Plastic bag, move it. Oh, see. There you go. The mic's not in front of me. What's up, guys? Good evening. Good evening. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Sorry for the late start again. Organizing a bunch of stuff per day. Let me see here. Just getting settled in. I got to work on a couple of graphics and stuff on the website, but nonetheless, we are pushing forward. What was I? I'm in the middle of transferring. So I recorded a good amount of hours from the show that I was just at this past weekend. It is 100. So I got to change the settings on my phone because it recorded for 5 hours. It's 120 gigs, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can get the image quality a little bit lower than that. That's completely unnecessary. So a Steam Deck that is 1 terabyte worth. Wait, what? The Wandering Pickle. I'm thinking of buying a Steam Deck. Oh, is the 1 terabyte worth the price? Depending on what, are you buying it new or used? In all seriousness, are you buying it new or used? Because the Steam Deck, at the end of the day, it's definitely, it really depends on what you're playing too. I'll put it this way too, like I have the PlayStation Portal, right? So this is for the PS5. This is great for just like, I don't have to move my system around, or if it's the middle of the night, I don't want to disturb my wife or my kids, or I'm watching my daughter. I could, have it off to the side near the crib or upstairs, and I'm not disturbing anyone by playing on the surround sound. It's got Bluetooth, it's got a headphone slot, so it's great for that. But in terms of a daily gaming device, this is not my go-to. I'd rather play on my OLED screen. I'd rather play, the PC games on the PC, just because of the games I do play. It's just a little bit better in my opinion. I've seen a lot of people buy the Steam Deck, the Razer variants and stuff, and ultimately they don't end up using it much. They'll play like their old school, what's it called? Their old school ones, but yeah, to be honest, there's really not much going on there. Sorry, hold on a sec. Let me just so I'm just gonna get TikTok up and running. Prepping for double conventions. Sorry, let me just get this up and running. There we go. Ship Roman. Homelander, what is up? So in terms of that, I would say, it really depends on the game, the games you do. I would say the first thing you really should do is go look up the games that are compatible with it. What games would you want to play on your Steam Deck, and is it compatible with it? Because if it isn't, that's another bigger issue going on too. If you like it for emulation and so forth, obviously expand the memory. You can definitely, adjust. You can just increase the memory capacity. You want to run Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it's the PlayStation Portal. What's it called? This is more than fine because it runs on the PS5. If you don't have a great PC setup, PlayStation is offering you a good alternative. I'm not sponsored by them. Just to me, I they made a great product. I just wish they made this more portable in terms of actual 4G, 5G capabilities. Or I could just download the games onto here and just play this off the cloud. So, Torre Mailing with the sub for 23 months. What? Mailing, wait, what? How have you been on here for 23 months? What? Wait a second, Axel. Wait, are you the same as the Wandering Pickle? Wait, are you the same person? You just changed accounts, or you guys are different? I just got a little confused there. Oh, let's see. TikTok. If you could have a Pokemon, region, what region would it be? Great question. Well, the thing is, I personally haven't been. So I stopped after Gen 1. Not that I still watched Pokemon through Johto, but then didn't quite follow it. But I would still say Kanto because that's the one I grew up with and I still have fond memories of. I'm learning all the new regions like Unova and all that other stuff, but what's it called? It's I have to go back. I'm like now that I got into the singles market, I'm learning all the rest of the Pokemon that exists right now. So it's been a major learning process. So, oh, Axel, no, it's because there was another person that came on and asked about if the Stream Deck is worth buying, and then you commented wanting to run Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy VII. So I was like, it sounded like you were asking about running them on the Steam Deck. But then I'm looking at your names. You guys are two different, completely different names. So I just kind of confused them and stuff. John C. Dude, the Magic collab. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. The artwork is straight up fire. Once again, we do have pre-orders available for both the play boosters and the packs themselves. Oh, and I have a bounty out there. Any Aerith cards. I know that I won't be able to master set or get every card variant in this thing here, but if I can get every Aerith card, I'll be very happy with that. You want the Tifa cards? Asher, I'll just trade. Like, if I open a box and you open a box, I'll be like, yo, I got the Tifas, you got the Aerith, we'll just trade. Behold, the Shrine of Final Fantasy VII. If I can get all the Final Fantasy VII cards, I would love it. But, I gotta be realistic here. Another reason, too, is I named my daughter Aerith. So we have a newborn daughter. I have two older boys, but our daughter that was just, she's now a month officially. We did name her after Aerith, so that is her name, Aerith Huang. So for her namesake, I'm going to collect all the cards and stuff. So you stopped at the Diamond and Pearl. Nice. No, for me, it was like, yeah, Mei Ling. It was just like, for the Pokemon and stuff, what's it called? I never got into Silver and Gold because I couldn't afford it when I was a kid. I played the crap out of Red and then Pokemon Stadium, and then, middle school came around. It was Yu-Gi-Oh, then Magic, and then I got out of everything. It wasn't cool in high school or in college, and then kind of dabbed back into Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit, and then got out. And then it wasn't until 2015 when I started the business that I got into Magic, like hardcore into Magic. And then I got out of it 5 years ago because I have a business to run. And even now, Pokemon is in the last 2 months. Oh, speaking of which, we're gonna be processing our first order today. We have our official Pokemon order. So via somebody went to our collector profile, saw a card that they wanted, they requested it, I put it on the website, they purchased it. Boom! I got some of the supplies in today, so I got enough of the supplies that I can go ahead and ship these out. So I got the Ding Guards, so it's gonna protect it. And we're going to put it into a big envelope. Overkill, yes, but I'd rather it gets you safely. And then, in the weeks to come, I plan on definitely, improving the process as we go. And I got my first online, in person. So they scheduled online. They're going to meet me in person with, what they call it. They want to do a trade-in for cards that they saw online. So we're going back and forth there. I did not play Pokemon Coliseum. I stopped after the Stadium 1. Asher, thank you. Sadly, not familiar with 1 to 6. And yo, John C, you're missing out. I know you probably heard that a lot of times, but if you can, you really need to check out Nick Gamer, what's going on YouTube? Wait, quick station identification, guys. We're currently live on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. So everyone that's tuning in, welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you guys coming in like that. And then let me just... Oh my God, it's fun. So I have a, from the show, I still have my, I got my I have a 5-hour video clip. It stopped, my phone stopped recording because it didn't detect that I was, what's it called? It ran out of memory and I didn't realize why. And then until today, like I started clearing out my phone. I was like, it must be time for me to clear my phone out. And it's my first time in 2 years doing it, but I just, I went to go transfer that file from the show. It's 120 gigs, meaning it recorded in like 4K. I don't need it to record in 4K, especially when I'm doing like a whole, like if I'm recording the entire show that I'm at. So I'm going to be going through that a little bit later. So you guys will see what that process is like. But John C., if you're still here, Final Fantasy VI, of all the classics, I think you've probably heard a lot of people say it, of the original 6 that's the 2-bit era, right? 16-bit, 32-bit era. Like 6 by far is the best version of that in my opinion, because I feel like that's the best expression of the time. So using those 2D graphics, it was the best representation of what Final Fantasy could be on that platform via storytelling, gameplay, and everything. It was phenomenal. I thoroughly enjoyed Final Fantasy IV as well too. Like that was a great story. Like the stories back then were phenomenal. To the point where I feel like if they've remade it in the current era of times, like it'd be a phenomenal game. But I would say if you were to try any of the 6, if you can sit through it, 6 is the one to do. And even I'll put it this way, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. But even I will admit that 9 was probably the best expression of that era. So the PS1 era, Final Fantasy 9 was probably the best like in terms of maximizing the system, the storytelling, and everything. For PS2, I think 10 was still better than 12, just by far. And then the rest of the eras, then they took longer to release the numbered titles. For the pre-order is oh, I do ship. So John C, I'll ship across the country. So it is it is what's it called? I will ship it. If you live in California or Hawaii, I will still ship it, but I hate you. No, just because my system doesn't account for distance. So it just does like a general charge. And so like I'll charge you like $5 or $8 flat rate for the box. But then like when I go to ship to you guys, it's like $16, $20. Hawaii's worse, but like it's okay. It balances out with the people on the East Coast. Yeah, no, John, like 6, I'll put it this way. The thing is, if you go to play it and you're just like, this isn't my style, because it's very slow. Compared to the current era games, it is extremely slow because of the turn-based nature. But if you, let's say you don't want to give it that time, feel free to go ahead and watch the YouTube story recap. It's just a phenomenal story. But experience it on that level, it's just a different experience in my opinion. It's sort of like when you learn how to do a craft and you go back and learn how they did it in the original way, the handcrafted way, right? It's a much longer, inefficient process, but ultimately the storytelling, the whole process, if you can enjoy it, it becomes just a much fresher product. It's really refreshing. Asher, you just pre-ordered a box. Let's go. Are you the first order of the night? Let's go. Thank you for supporting. Let's go. No, I appreciate that, guys. And then I'm always, and the thing is, now that all of the cards have been released, I'm kind of intrigued. Oh no. Prices are jumping back up. So remember, guys, I'm gonna give everyone here. I'm gonna give everyone here about 30 minutes. It is now up to $169.99. You have a guy who's selling all of it for $160.99, but it's $11 shipping. But then, you know, once they're gone, everyone's pre-ordering right now because it's getting released. So remember, MSRP is $209.99, but the market for play boosters were low, so we went and go ahead and match them. So anyone that pre-ordered early, you guys made out like bandits. It's going up now because all the cards have been released and people want it. I'm actually wondering what the collector's boosters are now trending back up again. They dipped a little bit, and then as soon as the full card list was released, it jumped up again. Like it dipped. It started off at like 650, went down to around 600, jumped up to 750, and now it's back up to over $700 again. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with all this. But yeah, guys, definitely will trade with you. Asher, you want to trade? Actually, Asher. So on pre-release night. So keep in mind, guys, I won't be able to ship out every order during pre-release because we're only getting a portion of our order. We just got confirmation on that. I gotta take care of the in-store players first. Because we're running the pre-release events. Any boxes that are left afterwards, I'll go ahead and start processing. But then I should be receiving the product, the rest of the shipment stuff, the early following week. So I will be pretty much streaming on a daily basis, processing people's boxes and orders, and unboxing them, unboxing ourselves too. So we're gonna be, so you guys will be able to see what cards we open, and then you can be like, "Yo, can I get, you know?" Can I get those cards? Can I get those cards? You guys can just buy it from me right there, directly there. I bought a bunch of these Ding Guards. Ding Defend. That's gonna, for shipping purposes. Now, these are a lot bigger than I anticipated, but that works out because these are good for, I believe, not slabs. Actually, yeah, these will fit the slabs pretty decently, but they're meant for the top loaders. Yeah, so they're meant to fit the top loaders just fine. So it goes like this. You mail it out like that. Speaking of which, it's probably no commander decks. No, not it's because we didn't get our full allocations yet. It's because we ordered through 3 distributors. Our main one, which is the one that is our main supplier for the tournaments and pre-release kits, we just got the numbers released for us on that one. We just got enough commander decks to take care of our stores, our store demand, our in-person demand. The other distributors haven't confirmed our numbers with us yet. Once we do, that supply will go onto the website, but that will also be first come, first serve. So we're taking care of our pre-orders, which were done 2 months ago, and our in-store orders. And then anything after that, we'll go ahead and put onto the website for you guys to purchase. But as of right now, we don't have any extra. All we have extras of is the play boosters. So there's that. And guys, I would start picking them up soon because if you go on TCG Player right now, yes, you guys, there's a guy that has them at 150, like pretty much 161 plus $11 shipping. So essentially $170. He's got 200 of them. Over 6,000 have been sold in the last month or two. The sales are ramping up now. And then everyone else that's like 169, 174, there's 40 of those remaining. 50. And then it goes up to 179.99. Like whatever's left, but by the end of today or tomorrow, will be very peaceful. MSRP is $209.99. If you go to TCG Player right now, you'll see the difference. The gap, it goes from under MSRP to then above MSRP, so people are going crazy. Nope, let's go. Appreciate you doing so. And keep in mind, guys, you guys are also entered. If you looked at our website, I urge you to scroll down a little bit further. We have a giveaway page. So I'm currently working on it. It's not fully set yet, but under the home page, it's all there. what's available. I still have a bunch. I'm still working on that section, but y'all get double entries into that. So every dollar you spend on the website is essentially 2 entries into that giveaway. Also, if you're into our spring, and if you're just in our Twitch chat, you guys automatically answer too. But appreciate it, guys. I'm just looking forward to opening it. Like, I know a lot of people they're gonna want to open themselves. I'm gonna ship a lot out, but I can't wait to open it with you guys. Just, it's Final Fantasy. Like, come on. Like, I love Pokemon, but Final Fantasy. I'm actually thinking too. I never opened these. I still have a bunch of these. So these are the 25th anniversary digital art cards that Square Enix released a while ago. And mine are still, I still have the majority of the box sealed. So, you know, they're just artwork cards. If the camera can focus. Yeah. And so in every one, so, and it's just the artwork. I should probably double sleeve these. The Bahamut. So maybe, do I give these away? It's troubling that's a little war, but 1 digital ticket exchange. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 19 packs. So there's 20. Maybe we open them and everyone gets some art cards out of it. I'm trying to, like, for release weekend, I want to have some fun. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, like, give something away with that. You know what? Screw it too. I can give you guys. You guys might as well get entries into the Final Fantasy giveaway too. So let me do that too. So I'm gonna just do it right now. So you guys will also get. Let me adjust it. Anyone that pre-ordered Final Fantasy, you guys are going to get also double entries into the Final Fantasy giveaway because it just makes sense. So let me do this. I'm just gonna get you guys in. Sorry, I just got I'm getting distracted. I'm just adding. Let me drink water, drink water. Oh, drink water, drink water, bitch. There we go. Okay. I'm just copying it directly from the sources. Lethal, let's go. Hold on, let me just finish making this update so everyone can get it. But let's go. And then one last thing. Rain's finger slipped again. Oh my gosh, this video file is still transferring. Sorry guys, like I initiated this file transfer like 2 hours ago and it's still transferring. It's 120. I made the mistake, but my phone recorded in 4K. It's 120 gigabyte 5-hour file from the last show that I did because I recorded on the Samsung. The Samsung defaulted to maximum quality, so it was just like, oh, right. Okay. So just give me a second. I just trying to update the image as well too. There we go. Sorry, working on the giveaway page. Go. Then add another image banner. The Final Fantasy giveaway. All right. So, and then lastly, I need is the giveaway rules. Sorry, guys, it's my ADHD. Yeah. So, in a second here, you guys will be able to go to the website and you will see. So, if you go under the giveaway page. Almost. Let's go with the new follow. Welcome, welcome. Almost done, guys. Sorry. Yesterday. Okay, it's a little rudimentary, but if you guys go to the website now, the giveaway page should be updated. There you go. Yeah, the giveaway page is updated. Everything, the drop downs, all the links still work, correct? Yeah. Okay. Aw. Not that I'm disappointed to see you, honey. My wife comes down. I'm like, oh, is she with the baby? Oh, no, baby. Just sleep. Okay, sorry, baby's asleep, guys. Aerith, I'm sorry, honey. So no, sorry. Yeah, my wife comes down, and I was like, oh, she's bringing the baby down. And like, oh no, but no, Aerith is currently sleeping in her crib. She's currently sleeping. And then I'm gonna go into the last thing I'm gonna go into each item and also update to show that you guys are also gonna get double entries into the giveaways. So 2x entries for both giveaways. And that's for everyone that had prior orders on this too, so you don't have to worry. You didn't miss out. Okay. Back, and then magic booster. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys are wondering about the giveaways, a couple of the items are already here. So let me put this down. Move the chair. Those that are Final Fantasy fans. This is the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth DX Racer chair. The official one. This is part of the giveaway. So I will disassemble it and ship it to you. No one has sat in this. My kids have gone up and down, but no adult has their ass touched the cushion. This is being given away as well as these two Spring Art figures. As well as the Lego Venator Venator Attack Cruiser, and the One Piece boxes. This is all being given away. Hold on, 1 second, guys. Oh. Oh, she's waking up. She's waking up. I'll be right back. Baby waking up. Baby waking up. Baby waking up. I'll be right back. She's crying. 아이고. Baby crying. Sorry. Hey guys. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. She was crying. Okay. Say hi to everyone. Uh-oh. Oh, there's some spit up. Anya. Hold on. Let me wipe it away. Okay, I don't want that in your shirt. So. Okay, there we go. That was quite the spit up you just did. It's up a shirt. Feel better? Your hand's not falling in. Oh, no, this clothes too small for you. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off the light. I know. There you go. You want to say hi to you? I know. Mommy said that you already had your milk. Casualty. Okay. Oh no, you're doing your hunger wave. Oh no, you're doing your hunger. No, she does this when she's hungry. No. But Mama said you already had your milk. Oh, the light's probably too bright. Okay, hold on. Let me. There you go. Is that better? I dimmed the lights for you. Oh no, the face lights. There we go. Now it's just dim. You see the purple lights? It's nice. Hey. You're doing the arm wave like for food. You had plenty to eat today. You ate a lot today. Your cheeks are getting so chubby because you're eating so much. Right, Aerith? Uh-oh. Aerith, right? Everyone needs to, when everyone opens up their boxes of magic cards, we need to get all the Aerith cards, right? Oh no. Oh, I know. Mommy's washing up right now, though. So we just gotta wait a little bit, okay? Mommy's washing up right now. I know. You wanna stand up? Oh no. Just so you know, her universal language is the hand wave is milk. It's milk. Oh no. Oh, I know. Oma said you had 4 ounces already. Mom said you had 4 ounces already. Huh? Oma said you had 4 ounces already. Baby. You say hi to everyone? Everyone's saying hi to you. Say hi, Aerith. I know. Loverish. Let me get a little bit closer. There we go. Oh. Oh no. Baby Aerith. Oh. I know. We have to wait for Mom. She's washing up right now. She's washing up right now. Whoa! Oh, big yawns. Magically, this is baby number 3 for us. I have an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old, and it was just it's for me and my wife. It's been a while since we had them small. She grew up fast though. She like gained 4 pounds in like 3 weeks. Oh no. Yeah, she's got a big head. The head just goes everywhere. But this is good exercise for them. I know. We gotta wait for Mom. I know. Appa doesn't have what you want right now though. You gotta wait for Mom to finish showering. I know. Oh, big yawns. Yeah, she just woke up from, well, she's tired. I know. Yeah, it's a big age gap between her and her brothers. If you don't say big yawns, it's like they don't count. Big yawns. I got one that's a 1.5 years old. She really is tiny due to having force. Oh no! Well, I mean, magically, I hope she's doing good though. After having those 4 though, hopefully, number 1, recovery has been good, and now healthy, moving forward, hopefully, right? I know. I don't have that. I know. I'm sorry. I don't have that. I know. I'm disappointing. I know I've let you down already. I know. I'm sorry. I wish I could. Oh no. It's already happening. I know. Almost done. When I ran up, she was putting lotion on and everything. I know. Let's go, Magically Monday. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Here, let me play the music of your character. That might soothe you. I know. I'm sorry. Mommy's finishing washing up right now. I know. Here, let's play some beautiful violin music. I know. How's that? Some soothing violin music. That's really loud, actually. Sorry, chat, that was really loud. I know you're tired. I know you're just tired. I know. Here, you want to try the other side? Here. I know. Alright, do you really want more milk? Alright. She's hangry. I'm gonna get her more milk. Alright. You win, young lady. You win. You're gonna get milk. You win. Alright, I'm gonna go make your milk. You win. She won. Whew. Well, welcome to Just Parenting. This is a parenting stream 101. When your child is hungry, you feed them. Okay, her appetite's definitely growing. That's what this is a sign of. TVA, oh, TV Aussie, what's going on? Baby wins, yeah, no, all the time. She wins all the time. I can already tell you guys, like, I'm like, being a girl dad's gonna be its own challenging thing for me. We'll see. But look how much bigger she's gotten, guys. Like, you know, for those that saw her like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, she's gotten a lot bigger. As she should. You know, you gotta grow. She's still not fitting her clothes well, though. Yeah. What's the Pokemon collection looking like? Actually, Viper. If you're actually wondering, so if you want to see what 2 months of work has done, if you go to our website, so you'll see, I'm looking at on this website over here. So gamersheaven.com. Actually, the link's down below too. If you go to the homepage, you'll see this. Look for that image, the buy, sell, trade, and click on the collector link. If you click on that, that goes right to our profile, of which you can look at the different slabs, the Scarlet Violet era cards, the Shield and Sword and Shield era, XY, Sun and Moon, and everything else. Like, so I have it broken up by that. So you see the drop down. You can check out what we have right now. Several people have already requested like purchases from that list. So and by the way, what you see is what we it's the market rate. So we will either round up or down. So if it's 50 and above, it rounds up. If it's below 50, so even like $3.49 will be $3. So it balances out for those that buy like a 351, 52 cards, $4. That way we can just deal in regular cents or regular, you know, whole dollars. But oh, thank you for the hearts. Oh, Milo, this is baby number 3. I have a lot of catching up to do. I have an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old, 2 boys, and this is our first girl. So her name is Aerith. And yes, just like from Final Fantasy VII, Aerith Gainsborough. I actually have her card, honey.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It came out?
No, not the Final Fantasy. Oh, not the Magic card game. Wait, where did I put it? I just had it. Wait, what the heck? Where did I put it? Can you open up? What the? I just had the art cards. Wait a second, where'd they go?
Why are you asking me?
What the heck?
Did Dale do something to it?
No, I was just showing it to them. Oh man. All right. Well, her name. It's here. Oh, it's right in front of me, right behind the monster. You'll see there's a couple open cards.
Right here?
Yeah. So pick up the open cards that are in the sleeves. Yeah, there we go. And then there's an Aerith card. There she is. I'm pretty much gonna be like when I'm live streaming the opening of the boxes, I'm gonna just be trading everyone for. I just need Aerith cards. I don't care. I want all of them.
You just had a bought at 8 o'clock, literally an hour.
That's
ago.
what I was saying. But she gave me all the signs, honey. She was waving her hands in the air like she doesn't care.
Oh, do I have to show the Aerith card?
No. I was just showing you that I have one of those. Who do you think her favorite Disney princess will be?
Oh, I don't know.
Penelope Von Peach. No, I don't know. I don't know which Disney movie. Like, everyone has that, like, their one Disney film that's like, that's their identity, right? Me is Aladdin. What's yours?
I don't have one. It's like multiple.
Yeah, it's a toss between Baymax, Wally, for the Disney side of things, for her. We'll see for her. Oh my goodness.
She could put like Mulan.
We could. We'll see. But if you guys have any questions about the Final Fantasy set or our card list or the giveaways, anything about the business right now, this is number 3. Yes, number 3. Third and final. So we have our 2 boys. So she's got her 2 big brothers, and we finally have our girl. So
You finally got your daughter.
see, now that I know, if I had known, like she was gonna it was gonna be like this, I would have done Cloud, Zach, and Aerith.
Oh my god.
That's what I should have done. Oldest is Zach, and the youngest is Cloud. I should just done the 3.
Claude Fong.
I know.
Zach Kwong.
It wouldn't have worked. I appreciate that. Thank you. Which Pokemon card do you think has been asked for the most? Taffy. It's actually been quite all over the place.
Really?
Yeah, no, like everyone is looking for like there's not that one card that everyone's looking for. Oh, baby reveal. She's currently eating right now. She's legit eating.
I know, but I'm worried about she might spit up.
Oh, Capper says ice.
Ahsoka?
Yeah, actually, Ahsoka was one of the finalist
One
names.
of the names.
Yeah, we were gonna think about. Oh, I should have done. Oh, we could have done Obi-Wan and Anakin. Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Ahsoka. That's what we should have done. Oh, had I known this was gonna be the route. Oh, she spent a lot. If you look at my shirt, yeah. All right, you want to take her?
I don't want to interrupt her meal. The last time she did.
Yo, she gets mad.
She gets hangry.
Yo, you saw. My wife gets hangry. Both my boys get hangry. This one also gets hangry.
At another level.
Like there's baby hunger, and then there's her. Like, it's legit anger. It's not like when she's crying. It's not crying out of sadness. She's pissed. She's like, why is my belly empty? It is so. Oh my gosh. Sophia, hello. It runs in the family. Hell yeah, it does. It's 4 versus 1. Now it's 4 versus 1. Me versus them. Like I have one solid meal. I'm good for the day. I can function with no more meals. I like when I'm in convention mode. Give me a protein bar and a Coke, and I'm good for the day. Not the rest of my family. Like even when I do the card shows, or one day I can go the day without food. Like it's fine. It's can't wait for them to drop. Do you know the promo? I don't know the promo cards. You can, but it's not healthy. Oh no, Cappers, 1000%. No, I agree with you. You know, when you pee yellow, that means it's a sign of dehydration.
Yeah.
Mine's like
Dark yellow.
it's like what's dark? It's like gold. I'm pissing gold, and by the end of the conventions, I'm like, the thing is, I know, like when it, like after the show, I'm like, oh, I need Gatorade and water like now. Like I could feel it coming. You brought it up. Sophia. So we are going to Rhode Island Anime Con. In terms of my love, she passed out.
But she's still drinking.
Okay, this might be the time for the transfer.
Hold that bottle still.
Oh god. Oh no, we need to wipe her neck. Oh, my neck.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Let me burp her real quick.
Oh. Well, collateral damage. Oh. Yeah, she's gotten really big. Dang. That's 2.5 ounces. Oh, it's like 2 ounces. That means she ate 6. That's 5. Either way, you might have to up her to the, what's this? That's the 0 to 4. There's a 4 to 6 one now, right? 6 ounce bottle. We might need to up it. Yo, formula's getting expensive. Oh my gosh. Bye-bye. All right, well, speaking of which, I shall drink water. Yes, I know, Bevinox, I know. I gotta drink. Oh no, Cappers. You know my... Muggles, you know my actual name, right? I'm the youngest of 4. Oh, yeah, Muggles, yeah, from the orders we've done, yeah. So I'm the youngest of 4, 1 boy, 3. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hopefully everyone's... The video's done transferring. Finally! The 120 gigabyte file has now been transferred. Here, maybe I can give you guys a preview of what it kind of looks like. Let me see if I can... I want to see how much of a good quality it is. So I could, let's see here. Lethal with the order. Oh, someone else. Oh, Jonathan with 3026. Let's go. First time order as well too. Oh, that was I'm not sure if you're still here. I think that was John C. But that's awesome, man. Appreciate you doing that. Let's go, guys. Tonight, by the way, guys, tonight will be the last night at the current pricing because the market is now quickly adjusting. It's already shot up past almost 170 now. Eventually, we're going to be at the MSRP pricing of $209.99. So how do you get to that price? It's $6.99 a pack, MSRP. Each box is 30. There we go. Yeah, well, we're not going to go above MSRP, by the way. Like, I refuse to sell above MSRP. I hate when I do that. Like, we'll be at market for when it's low. MSRP will be the max we go. And then from there, you know, we'll take care of our players. Flat out there. I'm one of the stores. I get it. It's tempting to sell above MSRP when it's up there because you're selling low. You should be able to sell high. I get it. I get that with singles, but not for sealed product, in my opinion. And then once they go out of print, it's free game. So if like a store decides to buy a case of something and they hold on to it. So I know some people have mixed feelings about this, but let's say a store orders a case of Prismatic Evolutions, right? Or the Black Bolt, and you know the new set comes out. They just decide to take their allocation and they just put it aside. And they hold it for like 2 years, a year or two, right? And they wait for it to be out of print. So that means when the prices start skyrocketing, they bring it out and they resell for higher at that amount. I'm okay with them doing that. Not immediately. So when the hype is up and supply is low, prices are going to be skyrocketing. You sell it at that point, I feel like that's just ethically wrong. But, you know, to each their own. But if they hold on to it, they wait a year or two, they invested into the product. They took the hit. They took the risk of it. That's fine to do, in my opinion. There's people who still don't like that. But, you know, even right now, I'm starting to get the videos of all the people complaining. They're like, why is it that I gotta trade in? Why do I lose 20% of my card value as soon as I trade it in? I'm like, why are all these vendors scamming people? I could just go buy it on eBay. Then you should. Or I could just sell this on eBay. then go sell it on eBay. Like there is a social contract here that you are paying for the service and the ease of being able to get a card right then and there. You went to a show because you knew it was more convenient for you to be able to work with a direct seller or trader in person, because you know that they would take trade-ins. You can trade in your card towards a new one. Now, it takes money for that person to not only be there, but to also have the card ready for you in the condition that you wanted. They took the time and resources to get that card. So yes, there's going to be a meaningful margin for them to work with. Now, that margin itself will vary amongst people. I personally don't believe in the old practices of like 60% store credit, 40% cash. That was like the norm back in the day, by the way. Right now in a hype market, turnover is so fast, you got to be able to take wiggle room. Now, I've adjusted my numbers. Anything that's like, older era, sword and shield and back, I've been at 80% for trades, sometimes 85, 90, depending on what it is and what we're doing. So I actually did one at 90%. I did a slab for slab trade. It was a 90% trade-in value because of what it was, and it still grew our inventory, so I did it. But with the newest stuff, so for example, like Scarlet Violet, everything's starting to be corrected right now. Whether or not we've hit the bottom or it's going to continue falling, we don't know. So I've told people, it's like, hey, listen, if you want to trade in Scarlet Violet, there's some cards that I will do 80% for, but the majority of it, I will be at 70%. I make that aware. And the thing is, not most people understand, because a lot of people have seen their prices fall. Case in point, Whale Lord went from being like a $60 card to like 18 in a matter of a couple weeks. So there's been that. Sorry, I'm just kind of running my mouth here. I'm going to bring up the video that we just did. Oh, we got a new order in. Let's go. Someone else bought 2 boxes. Maria, let's go. Thank you so much. First time order. Oh no. You're California. Curse you, California people. No, I love you guys. No, I appreciate your guys' support. In terms of, I have a flat rate shipping, which more than covers anyone between, obviously on the East Coast, Central to even like Colorado. Once I get to the West Coast, Arizona and past, y'all like double. What do I think of the Final Fantasy set? I think they knocked it out of the park. I haven't gone through and looked at every card ability, but the few that I have, Commander's going to get very interesting. So it's the standard rotation. The game's about to get really interesting once people start getting their hands on the product and experimenting with it. And have a good night, Manny Fresh. No, but the artwork I thought was phenomenal. All the callbacks that they did, the original art sets, the variety. And the thing is, too, whether you buy the play booster or the collector sets, right? There's a card for everyone. Like, you haven't checked it out yet, but yo, Damian, check it out. It's on Wizards website right now. They just released the entire card list. And I'll put it this way. When you see Magic booster boxes go up, so prior to card release, if you see boxes going up after the reveal, that especially for Magic players, okay, that means it's good. Not just for the collectability, but the playability of the cards, right? Magic is a very, very finicky market. It's a very finite market where, if the artwork could be fire, right? But for the mythics and the rares, right? But if the cards are just dog crap, the set's going to sit there. The set's going to tank. People are going to sell below market. Like, Magic is very sensitive to playability. These cards must not only... It's not a matter of it needs to look good and play good, right? The order is it needs to play good and then look good. If you have a combination of the two, the value goes up. Pretty much. Now, on top of that, right, a lot of these cards look good, play good, and you also have the fandom. So this is going to be a crazy set, in my opinion. Everyone's going to be after it, and it's just going to be interesting to see. Like I don't know what's the equivalent to, but it's just like, you know, you have two sides. You have two sides of the nerd world merging into one right now. No, it's been great, but no, I really appreciate that. And let me bring this down. Hold on. I think there is a way. Hold on. I know I can bring up the screen up top. Studio mode. There we go. Okay, just give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to show. Oh, that's not it. And then fit to screen. Okay, there we go. All right. I think I got it. Neil, what's going on? Angel, I am not going to lie. I haven't had time to. I wasn't able to go into the Discord after last night. I was up for a few more hours cleaning stuff, like wrapping a couple of things up there. I didn't have a chance. I will have to check it out later today, though. I'm a lot more rested today. So, I actually took the afternoon to kind of rest up today. So, I'm definitely going to be working on that. Homelander, you get some. You go drink your milk and you have some good. You have a good night. Let's go. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. You mentioned it last night. You put it under the card section, right? I'll have to check it out later. Because again, I missed out doing it yesterday just because of everything that was going on. Give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to load this video. Damn. All right. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is damn. All right. At least it recorded in really good quality. I will give it that. So I'm gonna see if it recorded the trade that we did. So let me change my screen. Ooh. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right. So cool. That's one too. All right. Obviously, I wasn't able to shoot. We set up at the booth. Got here a little bit later than expected. And then, oh, sorry, I'm shooting a vlog. So this is me at the show. Hold on. Per what I was talking about earlier, I had a lot more work to do. But is there anything else? Is there anything you've been? I'm all the way to the slabs over there as well. So this was a Spanish bubble mew that I had to say no to. It was too much for my blood. People had non-hollow and hollow versions of their airs.
It just looks a little funky.
Oh, it's
Watching your stuff from quarantine.
Oh, that's one of the fans.
Let's go. Gamers Heaven is here. I was like, what? Where is he? I just walked out. I'm so cocked. I just walked out.
No, I appreciate that, man. Are you from this area?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Oh,
Sadly,
did it?
so didn't have it.
Yeah.
So we both got to get the script that you said.
Oh God. It was a long day. Man, it really, if you guys can see, like, in the beginning, you see how it's dark? By the afternoon, the sun's right, it's because there's a glass dome in the middle of where we were, and the sun was on me from 11 o'clock to like 3, 4 o'clock. It was just like burning my neck. The cars as I get, so it's just. I'm trying to see if the trade is here. Well, I like to give you a fair deal. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Or whatever.
Pikachu and Zekrom tag team. Oh, here we go. This was it right here.
So, well, I heard they're splitting it up. So 71 in Zekrom and 75 in Reshiram.
Hey, that doesn't matter much to me. I'm still.
The face. I'd rather than just be like, we're not giving you any.
Then be like,
It was like, here. I was like,
sprinkle up.
I normally get 30 to 40 ETBs. Just like for 10 years, that's what I've done.
So how many did you get? Like 10?
10.
Oh my god.
I'm like,
Like all together.
all together?
Oh my gosh.
Like, All right, doing this together, angle I wasn't got the 10 best. Again, too, I was like, what is happening? They're like, oh, we have all these other accounts open. I'm like,
been with you guys for 10 years.
So he.
Stuff, dang it.
So hold on, let me back
What I'm
up.
doing is I'm just-
So it's a gentleman in. No, that's a. Where is it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I got my reaction. So it's my realization of what I'm holding. I'm like, oh man, this is going for a lot too. If you guys want to look it up, it's the Zekrom and Pikachu tag team promo card. I had it in Gem 10. Card art is amazing, $610 ish.
Casually be like, yeah, it's all right. And then 'cause I saw the picture. I'm like, nah, I'm good on that. And then I was like,
those things are common. I get it.
And he was pretty much looking for like a one-to-one trade. So technically speaking,
technically it's older. So I'm just like,
based off of the recent eBay sales, technically the Flareon was worth more, but the tag team was on the rise more. So it was a very back and forth thing.
It's there.
But ultimately there are more Flareon and Evolution fans than there are Zekrom fans, right? So
yeah. So what they do is they average out the sold. So
670 there.
and then you have that 551 that's holding you back. So it's like, but.
It sucks when people do that, you know, manipulate the market, doing what they do.
See, the thing is, like, normally, like, for, like, one-to-ones, if, like, I don't personally really wanted that card, but it technically added a little bit about, oh, Bay Area's in the house, let's
I
go.
bought it at $6. So I was like, I have a $10, like, $20 wiggle room type thing.
Let's
Like, it was a
go.
trade,
Guys, Bay Area passed another
sorry, I
inspection
paid half of
today.
this one.
The
I
opening
lost the
is
check,
drawing
paid
ever
full
closer.
price for the Charizard, which I sold, so I was okay with that.
We're just kind of reviewing the footage.
That grenade is so tough.
What the heck? What's with that?
More of my stuff, I'd buy it.
Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, no, ultimately, I spent, geez, this was
Are you collecting the tag team stuff?
it really like you can see the fibers in my shirt.
Dude, you see the artwork?
Now, obviously, the next one I'm gonna keep it at like 1080p because 120 gigabyte video file is a big no-no.
Yeah, I freaking hate when they.
Upset about that.
I hate when they do that.
And it's always
The card's so beautiful. I miss it already. I missed it already.
About the other thing that's happening with the new set,
what,
that every single post.
Like I'm looking at every comparable price. I'm on TCG, eBay. I'm just looking at the comps. I'm just trying to make it work in my head.
Splitting it up. So 71 in Zekrom and 75 in Reshiram.
Hey, that doesn't matter. Rats.
What's happening? They're like, oh, we have all these. I'm just that, but
40. Yeah.
yeah, it's just more. Because at this point, it's a $40 difference between so with trading credit, and then towards that, but
$40 for the flare.
yeah. So I normally do 80% towards, but
This is, by the way, this is my biggest deal that I've ever done so far. Like I've done like a trade-in credit for store
as you know,
credit,
I love the artwork,
but this is my first like
Beedrill fan,
one-to-one
so that's, like,
slab,
I
like you
live
know,
and die by Beedrill,
not
so I'm
$100.
okay
This is
with
like
that one.
$600 trade technically.
Thrilled to hear Mega Beedrill for the first time.
Any Mega is cool. I'm excited to see Mega. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the starters for Legends VA.
I just ignore my pricing, which is ironically I priced it up and it's gone up in value, so
Yeah.
that worked out.
$2 there.
Do that $60 difference, but if you do 30 on top, if I do 8.5, okay, so it's right around the 30 difference.
Yeah, I'd probably just be looking to do a straight trade.
Yeah, no, like it's right there.
Like the thing is, I came to the conclusion the numbers worked out technically. Like it was technically 10% in our favor.
Yeah,
Like
so it's at the 90% value.
yeah,
It's there.
so it's a 90. Like trading it at 90%, it gets there, and it's just like.
Let me consult my friend. He's been doing this a little bit longer. I'm 90% there. I'm gonna tell you right now, like even 30. I'm not gonna cry over $30 on these two. So it's just more. I got fans for both. That's my thing. So
Yeah, I mean the Flareon, I get it, you know, and the Zekrom
Those
is the
Zekrom.
same thing.
It's just more this form. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Dustin, I need your opinion. This would be a 90% trade-in essentially. Straight up. Like 80% is a $6 difference, but I'm not gonna like cry foul over it.
So you're looking to trade.
It'll be 90% value
Yeah.
equals this.
See, this is not me.
675.
Like,
What's yours and what's theirs?
This is 610. This is mine.
That's yours.
this is just a straight up, just making sure like
Like,
both
I'm,
players are
I'm
happy.
almost there.
Okay, so sorry, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. So, what do you value this at right now? What's it at?
This is 675.
675.
Yeah.
And oh, I see. So
And
90 brings it. To,
90 brings it to this essentially. They both are about the same volatility in terms of
Oh,
sales.
leave up. Yes, posture check.
So
Thank you,
what's
thank
funny is
you.
they're, like I looked at both on the eBay auctions and then their history of price. They're both right neck and neck. So even if they fell, they both fall at the same time too.
So
So we're about
ultimately, we end
this is
up
going
doing
into
it.
Collection, right?
Yeah, man.
All right.
I loaded up from Journey Together. I
We
put on
end up
the
doing
same
it,
black
and then
one.
you'll see. Like, I'm gonna go to my.
Yes. Oh,
This is 6.
right there. Thank you. But like I'm running a business, so I can't.
Ready? And then just after he walks away.
Oh, that still kind of hurt. I like that car. But like I'm running a business, so I can't hold on to it for emotional reasons.
This is proof. I legit regretted it afterwards.
Well,
Like, it hurt me to do it, but I still did it because it's still ultimately like, will it work out for us? Yet to be seen. It is yet to be seen because, you know, we'll have to see where everything kind of lies afterwards. So, I'm gonna have to edit, like, it's gonna be trying to figure out a way to edit that down. And then, let me see here. Have you ever run into other people that you've met in other trading card conventions? So, Black Wolf, in terms of like card conventions, I've run into some of the similar vendors, like one or two, nothing crazy. But this is also my first year. So that's like, I've only done a month and a half worth of shows right now. So nothing crazy so far, but I think as the months roll on, I think no, I remember, buddy. I remember. No. So private collection was taken aside. I learned not to put the PC in the cases there. I mainly put it in before just to fill out the case, or to see if there's any offers that people wanted. But now the personal collection is separated aside. I decided to put every card up that I had, including my own Charizard, just because ultimately I am running a business, so I can't be holding on to cards that that could be holding us. But these are cards that people I have traded for or people have gifted to me, and one is super sentimental. So the first one is the Nidoking. It's very good, but this right here was not this exact one, but this is the card that when my dad got me my first base set Pokemon pack. Foil Nidoking was the first foil that I have ever opened. It was like the one and only base pack that I ever got, because back then it was hard to find too. People were scalping and they were selling out. You couldn't find base set booster packs. So, I have this as like a memento. I picked it up for $40 in California, and I just held on to it as just a memento. So that's gonna stay. But then we have the Beedrills. Right there you go. This was gifted to me. I opened that. Found this as a kid give this to me. This was also gifted. And then what's the card? This was this Beedrill was a gift from Zeke and Celinda, and then ultimately got it graded. It came out to Gem Mint 10, so that's being held on. And then the video that kind of did really well for me on the shorts, the Koga's Beedrill in 8. It was a Japanese one, And then the dealer that you saw me talk to in that video, he was so thankful for everything that was I've done for him that he gave me a foil first edition English Koga's Beedrill in the 8. So that was just really awesome of him. So I pulled those aside. Bam. The 90s were definitely lawless. But the thing is, like, the internet didn't exist, so you didn't know it was happening, so I was less angry about it. I actually prefer, had I not known, like, I hate this era right now because I can just chalk it up to, oh, it's just really popular, so it sold out. Dang, I missed it. And you talk to the employees and you figure out when the restock is and all that other stuff. Now it's just, you know, internet, and then the trolls are showing it off online, you know. Not salty whatsoever. No, it's been fun though. On the card shows I've been doing recently, it's been a lot of fun, and I'm just glad that I have a chance to do all this. Yes, exactly. Everything is for sale at the right price. You know, there's always money to be made. There's always deals to be made. There's always a service to be done for someone. So, but yeah, no, it's been good. '90s beverage. I'm trying to think what I had growing up that doesn't exist anymore. I wasn't a Surge guy. Sobe Life Water was early 2000s. I'm trying to think. Do you guys remember? Is Tang still around? That Tang orange, the orange drink powder. I used to drink a lot of that when I was younger. It was cheap orange juice. Sobe was okay. So Sobe was late 90s. Okay, because I started drinking it when I was in 5th grade, which was 1999. I remember. God, it's so long ago now. It's kind of crazy to think. Oh, jeez. I was like, why is it so dark? I'm like, I don't have my lights on. What was that? Weasel? What? All right, let me get this order processed. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the tissue paper? All right. So for the first card order, let me get this going here. I gotta bring up ShipStation. Come back to Chicago. Oh, Asher, I appreciate that. Hopefully, I'll make it up to C2E2 next year. This year, obviously, we had a newborn girl, so I wasn't able to. We had baby at the house, so I couldn't really do much. But hopefully, we'll be able to make it out this time. I do remember Amp energy drink, Taffy. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. All right. So for this order 3022, customer wanted Melodic, the Galarian Gallery. I also found another reverse foil, or a regular foil. But Melodic, yeah. So I'm just throwing in an extra one for them. I just got the Ding Guards in the mail, so I'm sending them out in this. So just test it out here. Now, I am still waiting on the poly bags go ahead and wrap this into a poly bag. But in lieu of that, I'm gonna wrap it in tissue paper, and that should keep it actually pretty secure actually. So wrapping it. I don't have my little thank you stickers yet, but eventually I'll get like a thank you sticker on that. Definitely want to trade my Pokemon cards with you. Take my Dark Gengar. Yo, Asher. You can either trade for credit, or if you want me to buy straight up, we can work that out deal. It's a matter of like, do you trust me? Do you trust to send the card to me, essentially? To price it out. But I'm down. I have another. I actually have I got my first online request today, actually. So someone's gonna meet me at the store in 2 days, and we're gonna do a trade at the store. So, or 3 days. Sorry, Friday. So candy erasers, and getting the collectible cards from the. You want to get Rosa? Huh? Wait, Asher, did you look at my profile and collector to see what cards I have? Do I have Rose? Oh, actually, speaking of which, there was 2 cards I need to pull out. The person trading in is getting my Espeon 10. The Unagaba, that Espeon. Where'd it go? Why is that missing? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was right in the front. I was like, why is the card missing? So someone's wanting to get this, and then they say I had a Pikachu promo. Let me see. Let me pull that out too. Japanese Scarlet Violet promo. Oh, I think they're talking about this one here. So this is the Chinese version, actually. So I might have to let them know about that. But I want to bring everything with me, so that won't be too much of a problem. Let's see, Scarlet Violet, Pikachu. Let's see. I apparently have a few of those. Hold on. So sorry, I'm just pulling out the orders for my requests. What? When you say zebra, do you mean? Oh my gosh. No. I mean, that's when I think the candies that are out now are still continuation from the 90s. Like, I know Fruit by the Foot, the 3-foot that you're supposed to get with those, Ring Pop, all of those were from our generation. So I'm looking for the card that this person requested. So it's not that one. There's so many cards. I haven't fully organized this yet. I gotta put it in like alphabetical order. Fruit Gushers, yeah. That was us too. You know what's kind of funny though? It's not us. It's the adults back then that thought, you know, of, you know, their mentality of what kids thought, you know, that they would like at that point, and then versus the mentality now, like what do we think kids would like? Like it's such the generational gaps is just kind of interesting to think about. Oh, there we go. That's the regular English. I think they want the pretty much opening up all the almost through the piles. Essentially just getting work out of the way. There we go. I think those are the ones. Okay. So this person's either interested in one of these Pikachu promos. So I'm just going to put these aside for them, and we will figure it out when we go see them. All right. Let's tape this guy up. We're done. What's another good thing from... I don't know. Am I also kind of crazy to think that like food? I feel like food tasted better back then. Am I the only, like, am I kind of crazy in thinking that, or is it just like kind of like my false memories? But I feel like even the fast food and all the like the Lunchable, everything else, I felt like it just tasted better back then. I don't know if I'm being crazy about that. Like the thing is, like I've seen some videos on it, but it's like they're using a lot more chemicals and alternatives and artificial flavoring in the food these days compared to back then. But I think just overall though, I feel like the quality is just very different. Dunkaroos went away and then they were recently brought back, but they changed the stuff and it doesn't taste the same. Yeah, like Dunkaroos was, the stuff that they brought back, like Dunkaroos was like that. Oreo cereal tasted very different. What was another food that they brought back that I didn't like their, I don't know. I think just in general, it's just like, it doesn't taste good anymore. And I'm very disappointed. What was it? Oh, so here is the order for the Melodics. It's in the tissue paper. I'm gonna print out the print packing slip. That obscenely long. So I ordered a bunch of smaller envelopes, but I have it already. So padded envelope. You know what? Let me
Let me sign it.
Okay. Circus peanuts are okay. Sion, what's going on? Good evening, good evening. Let's print out the label, shall we? USPS, Ground Advantage, think envelope. Love you, I thank you, 고마워. Yeah, it should be less than 2. Okay, create and print. Ah, sorry, Asher. I appreciate you looking, though. I was wondering where you went off to. So, I don't have it yet. So you're looking for a card called Rosa, right? Let me see if I can find it for you. Rosa. Oh. It's a $300 card. Oh. Oh, I could have told you that. I don't have this. I only have a handful of cards over $100, and that is not one of them. I did have Cynthia, the $300 Cynthia. Do you care if it's Japanese or English? Because I can try to go hunt this down for you, Asher, and then we can trade with the Dark Gengar. Or, if you trust me, send me the Dark Gengar, and I can leverage that in a trade for this card. Because I go to shows every weekend, and actually this upcoming weekend is my first 2-day show that I'm doing. So I'll be in New Jersey for 2 days doing a card event, so I can go hunt around. Actually, Zeke, if Zeke comes by, I can send him. Zeke can go card hunting for me. All right. First TCG order. Pokemon order. Yes. Technically broke even, but it's okay. Let's go. Okay. Wait, Asher, though, are you looking for, because there's just there's a $3 regular foil of it, or are you looking for the full art? Oh, Mei Ling, it's the Morris County Card Show, Parsippany, New Jersey. And now, Asher, do you care if it's English or Japanese, or either is fine? Technically, the Japanese is worth more. Muggles. So, you are currently looking for this card, correct? This is the card you're looking for, correct? That's true. It is making a comeback. So oh, it was his Achilles tendon that he whoa. That's man. So the Knicks are gonna move on. I mean, the Celtics still have the talent to push through, but being down 3-1 and not having Tatum, that's rough. Damn. Oh, I feel bad. I mean, well, Zeke, in the same breath, you just said you're doing the hunter exam. No, I'm just wondering, actually. Hold on a sec. You're not far from there, I believe. Oh yeah, I'm literally up the road from you. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not that far. Yeah, so Mei Ling. Oh, it's in October. Got it. Yeah, Mei Ling. It's in Parsippany, New Jersey, happening. Wait, is this a school? Wait, is this a school? Wait, that's not the right building. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, the Parsippany Pal Youth Center. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It is the youth center. I'll give you my Gengars. I also have a rare Diamond and Pearl one, Gengar V. Asher, you're giving me... Whoa. Are you sure? You're not giving it. You're giving me the cards, which I will process, valuation, trading credit, and then I will then go hunt down the card that you want. And then some. Like, you give me a list, and I'm going out to get those. And I also have friends in the West Coast that could probably... They might just have it. Actually, I might just reach out to him and see if he has it. Yeah, no worries. Cool. Yes, Morris County Card Show, guys. That's where I'm going to be at for 2 days. Let me see both days. There we go. Okay. Asher, if you would like, either tune into the Twitch stream, or if you go to the website, you'll see it on the website. My email is right there. Feel free to email me. We can kind of discuss what you have, the cards. I don't know. I could Venmo you money if you're down. It is currently Tuesday. If you overnight it to me, I could have it ready for this weekend. I could pay for the overnight, by the way. It's more of I can go ahead and send, like, I can actually, no, send me photos of what you have front and back. I can gauge it. Let me see how much they are, and I can pay you for them. Or if you're like, no, get me those cards. Okay, then I'll tell you how much credit you have, and I shall go get those cards for you. No, and obviously, like, please, like, what's it called? I'm not saying I'm a flight risk, but it's just more like, I hope you understand, like, I hope this is what you want to do. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate your trust in me on this. Thank you. Yeah, show me what you got. I'll let you know how much credit. You like it? I like it. We can even do it right now. I got money in Venmo, so I can be like, all right, cool. I can literally just send you a label. I can actually prepay for a label and send it to you. No, I can't. I can't do that. No, wait. Yes, I can. Because if it'll fit into like a medium, like, no, not a flat rate box. It'll be like a UPS box. Or I can reimburse you. Like, if you're willing to pay it up front and be like, hey, this is a receipt for the overnight, cool. Reimburse. Like, I'll just Venmo you the amount. But yeah, let's do it right now. We can do it right now. I'm in Pokemon mode anyway. Usually, like around this time, like I'll stream for like an hour or two talking about the sales, pre-orders, and then I'll get to pricing cards because I gotta get ready for the show this weekend. So I gotta update like 600 cards. All of this has to be repriced. Shining Magikarps. I did not realize. So I'm still learning. By the way, there's thousands of cards that I don't know of. So please remember, I got out after Gym Leaders. Sorry, no, Neo Destiny. Neo Destiny was the last one that I had, and I got out of it. And I just came back into it recently. So there's thousands of cards I have no idea of. One way I'm learning and stuff too. So the celebration cards, they are reprints of popular cards from back in the day. So I've been looking at those. But on top of that, a lot of the celebration cards are actually, they're bulk actually. But certain cards like the Shiny Magikarp are like $18. I'm like, why is this card $18? And I look, I'm like, oh, the original card's $300. Got it. Gold Star Umbreon. Got it. It's just little by little. Oh my goodness, I might be going into New Jersey with full strength this weekend. Let's go. I have a couple other trades I'm working on Thursday and Friday. So literally night of the event, and I'm gonna have to leave my house at like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning to get there in time because it's about a 2-hour drive. What snack at the store are you obsessed with right now? Ooh, good question. I personally haven't had any of the recent stuff because I have been on a what's it called? Diet. I'm being very careful with what I eat, just because I need to lose the weight. Now it's for my health purposes. I need to lose it. So I haven't really eaten anything recently, but my favorite snack at the store, my go-to, has always been the Carby pizza chips made with real cheese. That was like always my go-to. Still love it. Just can't have any of it right now. There we go. What? Ooh, the seaweed. Oh, the seaweed chips are actually really good too. Yeah, no, the seaweed chips have been really good. Like, there's been a lot of good stuff coming out. It's gonna be, jeez, I don't know, like, there's gonna be definitely a blip in the supply chain for a bit, and hopefully it'll be restored. But yeah, try and think what else here. No, but the store's about to go for these next two, like this week, actually tomorrow. Actually, speaking of which, Hunter is coming to the store. Oh. No, Hunter's coming tomorrow, so we can pack the truck for to pack for the for Philly Fan Expo. So this weekend it's gonna be a double weekend where we have the store, obviously. Team's gonna be at Philly Fan Expo, and then I will be at Morris County Card Show. So I'm just hoping for a strong weekend. Right now, every week. Oh no, Asher. What I was saying is, we can do the cards tonight, get the final numbers. Ultimately, you need to be happy with it. I need to be happy with it. If we're both good, comprende. Okay, cool. See. We can do it tomorrow. Like, if you overnight it tomorrow, it's here by Thursday or Friday at the latest. If it gets here Saturday, it does me no good. It would just better just do regular snail mail. We do it next week. But no, if you're serious about this, I'm going to a big card show this weekend. So This is the greatest. This is pretty much like now as time as any for me to go hunt that card down. And I'll do it for you. So it's gonna be like that can be part of the credit. So just let me know, and then yeah, I'll be up late tonight. So depending on what time you get there, oh, you're probably working right now. Oh no. We'll work on it. Dry Brussels sprouts are good. And edamame. Edamame beans. Oh, muggles, yes. Right. Oh my goodness. What? Asher, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to I've been having a lot of fun just pricing out cards. It's just been fun. Like, you know, because I'm learning. Like I'm discovering new cards that I didn't know exist. I'm seeing also how the market is shifting. What's it leaning towards? What's the volume of the sales towards a certain card? Taffy, actually, was it you that asked me earlier? By the way, guys, I'm currently talking to both TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube chats. So if you guys see, like, you're like, who's he talking to? I'm actually answering comments or questions based on those three areas. Taffy, were you the one that asked about what card I've seen more frequently? Like in terms of frequency, right?
Water, bitch.
Trying to think, because I think I thought about it. Okay. Yeah, no, so the cards that I thought would have been sought after, right? You know, the 151 cards, you know, the Chase, you know, Greninja, or the Gengar cards. It's been the other way around. The Bubble Mews, right? People are looking to dump the Bubble Mew, dump the Gengars, dump the Greninjas, because you know, right now those people understand that it's dropping, so they rather get maximum value out of it before it settles down to a lower price. At the same time, we don't know when the bottom is going to be, or if it's ever going to settle, right? So what I thought were the chase cards are no longer the chase cards. I think the most frequent one that I get requested for is they're looking after right now the older cards. So people are looking for example, like the e-reader, like Charizard cards. That's been one I've been getting a lot of questions of. In terms of expensive cards, right? Ironically, after I sold the Cynthia card, right? So someone traded for the Cynthia card, $300. I had like 10 people ask for it afterwards. I'm like, damn, I could have sold it for 300, but I got traded in for it. No, there's that, and Charizard variants have been people have been asking for those as well. It has really been a lot. It's been all over. And the thing is too, like, even the Bubble Mews are in demand, but again, more people are selling than buying. And then what was the other one that people are looking after? No one cares about the Clefairy card from Journey Together. Oh, the Evolutions. Actually, sorry, yeah. People are looking for the Evolutions right now from Prismatic because you can't open them. It's like pretty much nearly impossible. So a lot of people that I saw, there was actually, so in the mall that we were at, there was, you know, the GameStop did the launch for the, you know, they did a draw for ETBs. Oh, sorry, let me move. So, you know, GameStop did a drop that morning when we did the show for ETBs, and there was a line of people already in front of that GameStop that morning, and apparently a fight also broke out as well too. Either way. Oh, Black Wolf, it's not that you can't open them, it's so the chase rate is absolutely trash. It's so bad. Like it's just like statistically you will literally just be better to go open up the card yourselves, because it's been so terrible. You had a guy who opened up $30,000 worth of sealed product and didn't get a single Umbreon card. But then you get those kids that open up one pack of a booster bundle and opens up the God pack, you know? So it's just a matter of like the amount of money you're going to be spending in this heightened market, low supply. It's just like, it's not worth it. You know, you're going to spend, you're better off spending the $1,200 right now. By the way, that it's down. That Umbreon card went up to $1,800, $2,000 at one point, raw, not graded, raw. Now it's down to like $1,200. It's like, if you wanted that card, now it's the time to get it. That's the equivalent of getting right now like 10 or 12 ETBs, right? So you're going to open up 120 packs for the chance of opening up that card, which has been like 1 in 1,000, or just buy it. I think graded wise, it's around 3,000-4,000. If it was a Gem Min 10, anything below 10, no one cares for. I'm actually trying to see like, what's it going for on TCG right now? Okay, 1,300, the lowest tier. No, there you go. You can get a near mint for $11.90, so $1,200. You can still get it for $1,200. These are not reputable places, though. I'd rather buy from people with reviews and stars. Yeah, still $1,200. So these are ungradable based off the photos. This one has curl damage to it, and it's off-centered, and there's a ding on the corner. So yeah. So ultimately, I'm also against the people who are buying cards for specifically just grading. Like I'm actually thankful for a lot of the complaining videos, because you're seeing both sides of it. I'm seeing videos from vendors, but I'm also seeing videos from collectors and shoppers. Everyone has a valid argument, but that at the same time, people are also missing the point. You know, it's I love it. I love and hate when people don't see the other side. They just, you know, we're human beings. We're innately selfish beings, right? We only care about us and our bottom line. You never care about the other person. But when you're conducting business or you're looking to extract value from someone, you got to learn to give up a little bit. So ultimately, it's a back and forth. Like ultimately, you give up stuff every day. You are paying your money to live where you're at, to get the care where you need, to eat where you eat, to live where you live, to go where you go, to drive what you like. You are always giving up something. You're always conducting business on a daily basis. So in exchange for something, you're always paying that. So again, for me, like, you know, in summary, like the arguments I've seen is, you know, you have the buyers who are like, why? Oh, 20% is such a ripoff. You know, oh yeah, there's places that do 40%. It's called margins. Oh, and they're just like, oh, I don't get it. You know, they can just, you know, trade it at 90 and sell for 95% and make the 5%. And it's like, these people have never run a business before. They're just there. At the end of the day, I will budge only so much. And I've done this for the last 10 years, not Pokemon, just in general. You know, they're always going to, you know, at the end of the day, the mass consumer does not give a damn about the business. They want whatever's the cheapest. Unfortunately, that's just a law of, you know, that's just the unfortunate truth. And, you know, there are a number of people that care about quality of service and the businesses themselves that are willing to pay the premium. You know, a la some of our fans. But, you know, they know what they're putting that money into. And then you have other people who are, it's just a race to the bottom. They don't care about you. They just want the bottom line. And so it's just like, it's about finding that balance, because if you're a business that always caters to those people, you're not really going to make it. You're not really making it. You know, there can be people who are always seeking deals, but deals that also benefit the store. They do it frequently, right? Like, there's a difference between someone coming in always demanding the lowest price for a card or for a box, than someone coming in who is looking to buy, you know, a bunch of cards, or they're trading in a bunch. They're like, hey, listen, I'll trade in all of this if you're willing to budge on the price a little bit on this one here, right? At the end of the day, both sides are, they're getting value. Like bulk purchases are nice because you're then rotating more of the stock that could normally be sitting there. So there's that. On the business side, the lack of effort pisses me off. There's entitlement from both sides, by the way. Yeah, there's entitlement from the buyers who are like, oh, I'm giving you my money, or I'm bringing you the card. I could do it on eBay, but I'm doing business with you, so you should do it with me, right? There's that attitude. And then there's the other side where the vendor's like, well, I paid money to be here, and I'm bringing you the card. I'm doing you a favor. So, yeah, my price is going to be scalping rates. All right. Or when they don't make any money, they're like, I don't know why I didn't make any money. People are just being stingy, right? There's different attitudes in all of that. Sorry. This song always makes me sad. I'm going to move to the Final Fantasy soundtrack instead. There we go. No, but no, so it's just been, I've seen that attitude, and people are also complacent. So this has been my way of, with my store, with our Comic-Con and anime convention booths, I've always wanted to always push the envelope. What way can we make our presentation better? What way can we sell better? What way can we cater to the clientele that is coming in better? How can we show our product better? Every show I'm looking to improve, and this has been with the cards. If you compare my current setup and the way I'm pricing and transporting, doing the cards, compared even now, just a month and a half later, from my first show to now, it's night and day difference. I'm picking up the small things to make it more presentable. I'm organizing it in a way so that it's more digestible. People can find the product more. And this past weekend was like, I put a lot of hours into organizing the bulk cards, the $1 to $5 cards, right? Organize them by set prices and everything. Split them up into separate binders. And ultimately, those were my highest volume sales over this past weekend. Everybody came by. They looked at the cases. They looked at the expensive cards. That's great. Cool. Let me go hunting. And then they would go through the binders. And on average, the $1 to $10 cards, okay? The transaction value was always around $20 to $30 every time. And now the binders are kind of empty. So words to the masses. I am looking for bulk. Just letting y'all know, I'm willing to buy bulk. Not like thousands of penny cards, but if you got a bunch of bulk EXs, V cards, art cards, dollar rares and stuff, I'll take them. I'll take those. What's it called? I don't need like thousands of Surging Sparks and 151, 10-cent cards. But you're willing to trade those in, I'll do it there. Have you been scammed on a card? Yes, I have been scammed on a card. Actually, most recently, well, I don't think this was intentional, but I did get a fake card traded in. That was my fault for not detecting it. So this card right here. If you can't, I'll put it this way. If you should know it's fake from here, and I'll tell you why in a second. So without even feeling the card, looking at this Mega Evolution card, you should already know it's fake by looking at it. I'm already telling you too. But you're like, how can you tell it's fake from here other than you telling me? So a lot of things is wrong with this card. And I'm not sure if you will be able to tell from the camera. So this is the fake one. All right. Let me pull out a real one, a real Mega Evolution card, and you'll see the difference. Let me see. Do I have one here? Here we go. Here is the real one. Can you see the difference? Can you see the difference? So from far away, It still shines, but it won't be as shiny. But do you see the texture difference? So my thing, he handed me a bunch. They handed me a bunch of, I looked at it and like there were 6 of these cards, like variants of it. I already knew the other 5 were fake. Like I opened it up. I'm like, oh, these are cheap knockoffs, and I already knew. This one, it was cheap. Like I did exchange. Like I grabbed it. It was my amateur move. All right. It was centered, and I just looked at it. It was just like, it was because it was the kind of the moment. Everything else was real. It was about $180 trade. I'm gonna let you guys know it was $180. This was $6. So I'm pissed that I let this through, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, it was 6. It could have been worse. It could have been far worse. Everything else was real. So like, I was glad about that. I kept this to show people when they come into the shows. I really felt bad for a guy who came in. He told me at the last show that we were at. So we were at the show that he recognized us from there. He traded in his entire collection. So about $1,500 worth of cards to get the prismatic Umbreon, right? He wanted the one card, and he wanted to start his collection with the big one. That's the one he wanted to start with. He traded it with the vendor, got it all done, and everyone around him, all the other vendors said, yeah, it looked real, it's fine. Ended up being a fake. And, you know, he talked to the police, he talked to security, but ultimately there's nothing they can really do because it wasn't in that moment. And he lost everything and got a fake card out of it. And it wasn't until after, and I showed him what to look for. I was like, I had the, I got my, my jeweler's eye. I was like, hey, look at, like, here's what the print quality on the real card looks like zoomed in. Here's the texture differences. Here's what to look for. There's also, why do the English cards have these weird, like, fingerprint looking patterns on them? Because that's the texturized printing. A general printer won't do that. A company's not going to put in the money to do that there. And I felt bad. I record, like, you'll see in part of recording. I don't know if I'll put that out there, but I gave away a bunch of Prismatic Evolution packs. I was like, hey, listen, man, I can't just give you like $60, but you know what? I'm going to open this up. I'm going to let you pick one pack, and he appreciated that, right? It was just like, even the effort of that. If he had opened up the Umbreon right then and there, I'd be like, oh my gosh, okay, hold on a second. That would have been the most epic recording ever. But we didn't have one of those moments, unfortunately. But he was very appreciative. We did a really good trade as well, too. At the end of the day, I'm not running a charity. Like, I am running a business, so I can't just give him $100 card or a pack just because, I want to, because I feel bad for him. Like, I got kids to take care of myself too, but doing a deal and giving him something small on top of it, even that little effort, right? You offer someone a drink or a snack or something on the side. It's like, you can at least do that. You obviously got to take care of yourself. You can take care of others. Now, if I was in a different situation, let's say I had millions of dollars worth of inventory and I had like 10 of these guys, I might be inclined just to give it to him. Number one, it's, for me, it's like you're righting a wrong. And then, you could say, and I would say too, it's good publicity. It is. I mean, like, I'm not going to lie about it. Like, from a business side of things, it's great marketing. It's great publicity if you release that video. Like, it is. Like, there's nothing sinister about it. It's just, that's the nature of the beast. You see these guys do it all the time. These guys who are handing slabs away or give good deals to kids and stuff. They do it all the time. It's good karma in, good karma out. Yeah. But you got to get to the level to do that, right? I have a bunch of slabs that are like less than $20, $30. I do. I have a whole stack of them here, but I'm not in a position just to give that away. Right? Like, in terms of, like, for me, I still need, I need to grow this quite a bit. Eventually I might need to leverage some of these slabs to get another card. And so forth. And so it's just a matter of, like, you have to find that balance. And for me, I want to get up to that level. I want to get up to there, you know, one day to be able to do stuff like that. Every stupid question or everly stupid question. Can you get in trouble if you sell the fake? Yeah. Well, no, like, I'll put it this way, like, will you go to jail or anything like that? Most likely not. The police can force you to give it the money and the product back if they find out, but this happens at like sneaker conventions and sports car shows all the time. Most likely the biggest thing that happens is you're banned from the show. So for example, like Collecticon, do you get caught selling counterfeit stuff, you are banned for life. Like, you'll never be able to go back to a Collecticon again. And you won't be like, and the thing is, if that happens, you're then missing out on any future sales that you could be making at those shows and so forth. Like, it's just not a smart thing to do. So, you know, we'll leave it at that, but probably, yeah, you get banned. Sometimes they do get arrested. Like, if it's like a what's it called, like stolen merchandise, it happens. I've seen it. I saw it at a show, a Fan Expo show years ago when I was doing my tour across the country. A vendor stole a comic book, like a couple comic books off another vendor, and idiotically put it in their booth to sell. And the thing is, these were graded comics, all right? And if you're an established person in that industry, you keep track of what you have. And another thing about grading is they come with these nice little unique serial identification numbers, okay? Meaning you can go ahead and just compare it. And then, yeah, these guys got arrested. They got arrested right on the spot. It was crazy. It was crazy to see. I can't believe I just remembered it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Angel. I remember that story. They legit just went in and just took a pallet of the Magic cards. I remember that. That was insane. That was actually kind of crazy. God, people just... It's what happens. I'll put it this way. It's twofold. It's what happens when the economy isn't good. When a lot of people don't have the means to really do, you know, to live properly, they will do whatever they can to get that extra cash. So whether it's scalping for survival or for greedy reasons, it's still scalping, it's still stealing, and the stealing side of it, people will do it. You get all sorts of people, but, you know, when it's not, you know, in a good... Oh, Truxa, you missed it. I was just showing the video of our deal. Actually, I can play the last part of it. So, Truxa, you didn't know it? After you walked away, my conversation continued because I was like, oh, it's still burr. I have video proof of it now. Obviously, if you're okay with it, I plan on releasing the video hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to edit it later tonight. Yeah, the Walmarts are the same way. And then it's just sad, you know, for me, like it's, you know, when that happens, you know, for me as a business owner, especially, I hate when I get stolen from, like, you know, people rob me, and it's just like, it personally hurts because they're not just random items on the shelf or like, you know, I have millions of dollars I'm sitting on, you know, especially at the height of when it was like 2021, 2022, the height of our popularity, and we were out there, we were still grinding away, still trying to grow, and, you know, losing thousands of dollars worth of merchandise, that personally hurt because, like, you know, we're going week by week, we are grinding through, and, you know, it feels like a personal attack. And it's just, you know, for me, I number one, hated that I got to that level. Like, you know, I wasn't at the level where I could build in my head, like, that level of shrink, which, if you guys don't know what shrink means, it's pretty much the tolerance level, or pretty much your shrinkage is pretty much what's stolen. You know, how much items are going missing or being stolen. And so GameStop, when I worked for GameStop back in the day, they had a shrink tolerance rate right? In terms of like, they knew people would steal, like for example, like accessories off the shelves and stuff like that, and employees as well too, and they would keep track of that. So a high shrink store would be then heavily monitored on a daily basis, to the point where I remember the store I worked at, the assistant manager got arrested because he gamed the system to try to get, you know, some of these consoles on the super cheap. And I was like, you know, I was in the middle of it because I did a transaction, and you know, my district manager, my regional manager, my manager came to me and like, hey, like, did you do this? I was like, yeah, he explained to me that this and that. And I was like, did I do something wrong? And they were like, you technically didn't. And the fact that you just told us everything, it just kind of proves the point. Like, you know, I didn't do anything. I personally didn't do anything wrong. But the way it happened, that was actually, it was, yeah, he traded for stolen property. So I was like, oh, for sure. Wait, I know you heard about the TSA agent that destroyed a Pokemon Yellow cartridge when it was sealed, right? The excuse was to look at it and had up. Oh, yeah. No, so you got to be careful when you travel. You got to be careful when you travel. You're better off just checking in the luggage. You know, TSA agents always pull over like video game memorabilia, trading cards and stuff. You got to be careful. Oh no, Truxa, man, always appreciate you doing it still. Let's see. I think I can bring it back up. Hold on. Let's see.
All right.
So you were near the end of this. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, so I don't really do 80% towards.
We can go towards the end.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate the starters for Legends. Yeah.
I'm recording a YouTube video. You okay?
Oh yeah.
For both. That's
So
the thing,
you can hear the conversation I have with my friend.
I get it, you know, on the Zekrom, the same thing.
It's just more this form. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Dustin, I need your opinion. This will be a 90% trade-in essentially. Straight up.
See, the thing is, I have to be aware the mic will pick up everything.
So you're looking to trade.
It'll be 90% value equals this. This is like 675.
What's yours and what's theirs?
This is 610. This is mine.
That's yours.
I'm almost there.
Okay, so sorry, I'm gonna ask a few questions. So, what do you value this at right now? What's it at?
This is 675.
675.
Yeah.
And oh, I see. So
And
90 brings it.
90 brings it to this essentially. They both are about the same volatility in terms of sales. So what's funny is they're like, I looked at both on the eBay auctions and then their history of price. They're both right neck and neck. So even if they fell, they both fall at the same time too.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same one rises. I'm sure it's
So like he consulted me in doing it, and then
So we are. He is trading in a Flareon V. This is his secret. 90% at a trade show. Thus, not
Oh, wait.
really. Yeah, we'll do it.
do it.
Let's go.
I'm down with that.
I'm just gonna let you know, he's my biggest trade at a trade show thus far. Like,
Take that.
yeah, you're the first person. Like, other people have offered, like, I've had like a $600 card, but they've traded in like 20, 30, like $20 a deal. Not a one for one. This is my first one. This is my first one-to-one.
All right.
So, all right. So what I'll do is let me give you a fresh sleeve.
and then
Like other people, I'm me,
Pleasure.
but like I'm running a business, so I can't. There you go.
so ready. You walk away.
Oh, that still kind of hurt. I like that card. But like I'm running a business, so I can't hold on to it for emotional reasons. It's gonna go up higher. So, long. Like the comps are actually averaging 7, so I'm good. Yeah.
He was trying to calm me down. The thing is, like, it's still all over the place. So we're gonna freaking figure that out later. But ultimately, it was just like, I was just like, man. But like I'm running a business ultimately, so you gotta go up. And it was a fair trade. Ultimately, it was a fair trade, so you gotta do it. But it was just it was still fun. You still, yeah, I was shocked that I was able to find it. No, I'm glad it moved. And by the way, for those of you guys asking about the shirt, it's actually available on Schwa's website. So if you guys go to schwainc.com, our friends over at Schwa, they have it available there for sale. Feel free to pick it up. I absolutely love their new shirt. Fits much better. The cotton's really good. I pretty much wear this every day now. Now, the design, like the front, the logo has always been the same, but I've been kind of keeping it up. Oh, Sion, you have a good day at work, man. Appreciate you being here. Yes, and Darius in the background. He actually came last minute. I was like, he told me like Friday night. It's like, hey, I'll come with you tomorrow. So he pretty much like slept like 2 hours and came with me. And he was pretty much just there to like hang out because he doesn't work on the weekends at the store. So he just comes to kind of give, like, he helps me out. He grabs food. He helps run transactions because not almost everything is priced now. So he just does the transactions for me. So when I'm dealing with trade-ins, he can go ahead and do that. So it's just been great. We all know it works because the baby blessing is there. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Like the thing about wearing black shirts with raising a newborn baby is the spit up constantly. Just my last shirt, the one I changed right before doing the stream, covered. Like I went out and my Sarah's like, "You want to change your shirt?" I'm like, "I'm good." It's just battle scars at this point. The art logo was cool. Yeah, no, we need to get back to it. Like right now, you know, they're doing a major move. They're going through some changes. We're going through some changes. So both companies respectively are just trying to get to a good, you know, balance point so that we can get back to the redesign, get to the lifetime membership stuff and so forth. Right now, it's just with the tariffs and everything, the loan pay, like it's just bad timing that happened. So even right now, like their supplier, they're kind of backed up because they couldn't get what they needed because of the price differences. Plenty of goddaughters. Let's go. Yeah, no, he's my gopher. Yeah. No, Darius is definitely 100% my gopher. Ooh, I totally missed this sale. Maria, if you are still here, Maria ordered 2 boxes. Let's go. Final Fantasy. Truxa, for the June show, it's up in the air. Because my only problem with the June show, like, so if you're there Memorial Day weekend, I'll be there on the 24th. But for the June show, so the organizer actually didn't get back to me that I was accepted into all their future shows. I was like, oh, I didn't get an email confirming that. So because I didn't hear back from them, I booked another show in Virginia. Because that was the only other thing available. Because I try to fill up my weekends with the show. So every weekend, one show. But then like at this past weekend, he was like, oh yeah, you're in for the mid-June show. I'm like, I just booked a show that month, and I already paid for it. So my thing is, if I can't get a refund from that show, I'm going to still attend it just because I can't really afford right now to just be like, oh, $400. I can go in and eat it to be 2 hours closer. So we'll see. But if I don't see you in the June, I'll be there in July and August. Those two are booked in, locked in. We'll have to see. I'm discovering there's so much more Beedrill cards out there. I'm like, oh, I'm actually going to be working up to, there's a really cool Beedrill Pokemon statue in China. You know, it's a knockoff one, but it still looks great. I saw it on eBay. I was like, cool. I'm going to order this when I'm in a good place and just have my Beedrill shrine at the stores I go to eventually. Wait, are you going to be doing the Big Apple collecting? That I'm not. I didn't see that there. I looked at signing up for the Long Island card show as well, but they were completely booked. So no offense to New York, I just hate driving through Manhattan. If I can avoid driving through Manhattan, I will. I hate it. I mean, let's be honest, Angel, the Lincoln Tunnel, the Washington Bridge, the Queen Tunnel, like they all suck. It's terrible. Like, there's nothing good about it. Like, actually, the better route to do is just go to like Weehawken and take the ferry and something. But yeah, oh, the subway. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Necro, we're getting, dude, we're getting Chrisman. We're getting so little. We're getting so little of the product. We're getting a crap ton of play boosters, but the collector's boosters, as you know, they're gonna milk the crap out of that one. It's premium pricing on our end, and we're getting only a handful. So it's like, so we may end up just doing that first come first serve at the during release weekend. So let's see. We'll have to see. Yeah, the gold chocobo, that's literally everything. Oh, hold on. That's wrong. There we go. I was like, something's wrong here. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at a couple things here. Oh, that makes it... That's disappointing. Sorry, guys. Quickly. Sorry, I gotta do some quick math here really quick. Another issue that just popped up. Give me a minute here. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of dealing with a situation here. I love when people, or just, I get surprises. The beauties of running a small business, ladies and gentlemen. There's always something every day. You know what's kind of funny though? It's you know, for those just I'm being realistic and honest with you guys. For those of you that think running your own business is like, you know, so amazing, right? You're essentially spending more money than you've ever realized. It's you have more, like, every money that comes in is not yours. It goes out constantly. It is just nonstop, and it's just yeah, it's just, man, it's just like, it's tough in that regard, right? It's just there're just days where I just kind of wish that what's it called? It's just it's nice to have like a pause if you could, like, you know, that's why, like, I think so many other small business owners same things. We all just like would like a day just to be like, everything is okay. Everything is paid for. Everyone got their checks. We can just breathe for a day, you know. Yeah, that's what it is. But this year, well, for me, it's been the last 2 years. Let's be honest. Last 2 years has been nonstop. This year, though, starting in January, every day, it's been something. And I'm just like, man, like I can only react to so many things at once right now. But I'm doing anything and everything that I possibly can. So we're doing. I'm continuing up the grind. Eventually I'll be able to kind of like take a breather and rest. And don't worry. And Black Wolf and Taffy and everyone, I know you guys say it all the time. I do take my breaks. Even today, there were reports I had to send and other things I had to fulfill and call. But today I just decided to just kind of take a nap in the midday, ran a couple errands, watched a couple episodes of an anime with my wife, and then just kind of took it easy today. Like, you know, it was a little bit of a mental break. But I'm back at it. You know, it's like, you know, evening, tomorrow morning, you know, doesn't end. What's with all the Nightbot stuff's coming out now? What? We're currently so we're waiting on Apothecary Diaries to catch up for season 2 in English. We've been watching that weekly, the dub episodes. Right now, I'm trying to get her caught up on Full Metal Panic because I didn't realize there was another season after the second raid. I thought TSR was the last one, but there was another one after that. I did not know that. And so I showed her the first few episodes. It's definitely early 2000s anime. Like I forgot how dated this was. The tropes, you know, all the fan service stuff. I was like, okay, this is, I was like, all right, this is very for this era, right? But overall though, she seems to enjoy it. She likes the dynamic between the characters. She's been laughing at it. She's watching it with me. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me see if she enjoys it more later on. Like, you know, we're gonna continue on. I think she'll love Fumofu. I think Fumofu is that nice happy medium where it's just fun and lighthearted, you know? And then the second raid is where it gets serious. That's why I think that's where the series really picked up and got me like, yes, this is one of my forever animes. But I didn't realize they made another season out of it. I was like, oh, so I'm I'm gonna get caught up in Zeke. I'm still trying to get that Arbalest and the Leviathan. I'm still trying to get it. Camphor. Okay. Thanks, Broman. Shit, Broman. Let's go. Always appreciate you lurking in the background, man. Thank you. And we're good there. And then lastly, I need to check a couple other areas I gotta check really quick. Oh, that was not it. Oh my gosh. Two hours. Oh, you're Central Time. No, I got you. I was like, wait, what? And then I shall price cards tomorrow. This is still too early for me to price cards because prices fluctuate on a daily basis. So again, like I like to keep all my prices pretty up to date. So I'll be repricing everything. Now, thankfully, a lot of cards end up staying around the same. So I don't need to adjust those, but there's some that drop or increase dramatically that if you don't keep up with it on a weekly basis, you could end up losing out. So thanks, man. Wait, Taffy, is it your birthday at midnight? Well, let's go. Yes. Zeke, I want everything. At this point, for me, like, I have an aggressive freaking goal by the end of the year. I either want to be at least, over $100,000 in inventory for the cards, right? Get to that level, so I have three goals. This is like my side quest missions, right? For us, we make it to the end of the year, just in general. Like, we made it. Bills are paid, loans are paid for. We made it to the end of the year. We're celebrating Christmas with Aerith, my daughter. So like that's the main quest. Side quest missions. All right, the three. One being the if we can get to $100,000 worth of inventory, which is very doable at the rate I've been going with the trades and stuff. Two, I want to get a first edition base set unlimited Charizard, whether it's graded or not, at least somewhat fair condition. I don't want like a beaten up one, but one way or another, I just want to have one. Say that I own one. After 30 years, I own this card. Like, I want to be able to say that. So we'll see, for me, like, we'll see if I can get there. But the third goal for me now, because it's 26 years since this box's been out. And so now I'm learning, I love that our hobby has become this. And that is, if I can get myself a sealed base set unlimited box. There's less and less available now because people keep opening them. So it's going to get more and more expensive. But I have a real opportunity because I have a friend who knows how to get one. And so he's like, you're going to need like $30,000, $50,000, but you can get one. I would love to be able to get to that level where I have one of those. So whether or not that happens this year or next year or whatnot, doesn't matter. It's just a matter of if I get to that level where I have that, like, that's like the crowning moment of the efforts on this side, right? On top of everything else. Because you got to keep in mind, that's not just me just doing cards. That is everything in the business, the store, Dennis's store in the Bay Area, the website, the streaming and Twitch. That's going to be the culmination of everything coming together. That's what that moment's going to be about. Like, I'm pretty sure I can trade up to a first edition Charizard, but the sealed booster box, that's going to be, everything has to go well for me to be able to be like, we're getting that. Whew. That'd be cool if we did. Now, there's one more thing I got to check out really quick. Give me a second, guys. All right, never mind. I thought I was looking for something, but wasn't there. Let's put this back here. Windows back to normal. QE. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry I came a little bit late there. QE, good seeing you. If hold on a sec, isn't wait, hold on a sec. Wait, there's a lot of comments. Hold on a second. I do want Japanese cards. We're gonna do the happy birthday song at midnight for everyone. And I seen special edition cards that are Pokemon mixed with characters. Isn't Charmander your OG starter? Yes, Charmander was my OG starter. But Beedrill is still my favorite Pokemon of all time. But I still want to own the first edition Charizard. That's just kind of like my thing. Like, obviously, I want to I'm gonna fully grade out. I want like a fully graded, like full set of Beedrills. I want to have them all first editions and everything galore. That's gonna be expensive on its own. So I'm gonna have like the most immaculate Beedrill collection. Actually, that should be goal number 4. Is by the end of the year, I have like the best Beedrill collection in the country. Behold the binder de Beedrills. But this is kind of funny. If Magic does the Final Fantasy anime cards, would you want to see Final Fantasy Unlimited? Oh. I mean, I don't think they will. Like, I think this is a one and done thing. But we'll have to see. If Magic, are you going to grade the box when you get it? Black Wolf? Most likely, yeah. No, I mean, I'll just put it into a protective box. But I don't know. Like, I need to get to that point. It's like, that'll be like my crowning moment of like where I'm streaming or making a video content of. It's just like, we're buying this box today. We're going today to buy it. And then, yeah, I'll probably just get a CT scan to verify the authenticity of it, because there's so many fakes out there that you have to be careful with. That's true. That's true. They do have tactics. They have the what's it called? The Symphony one, the Cydia characters. There's a lot more they could do. I mean, well, we'll see. Like, man, like at the end of the day, it costs Wizards a lot of money to get this IP. So, especially as a main set, they put a lot of money behind this because it's one thing just to do like a secret lair set. You do like 6 cards and you get the IP and the licensing name. No, this is a full like standard rotation set, 300 plus cards. This is original artwork. These are artists that they hire to do all these original pieces and stuff. Like this was an expensive set to release. So we'll have to see. Genuine question, how far are we from the wheel sprint? If we are halfway there, we're still far. I'm not making much money on these pre-orders, just letting you know. This is mainly like the pre-orders is to get ready for the big order itself, because we obviously have to pay for the orders, half of it up front, the other half in the back end. So we sell 50%, 60% of it now. We can just pay for it up front is what we're hoping to do. Where we're going to make our money is off the handful of collectors decks, commander decks that we're going to get. And we're pretty much like the people who bought the boxes for under 160, we're technically losing money on, technically. And then, you know, my thing was, I didn't expect for us to, like, if you guys noticed, I didn't make any TikTok videos. I didn't make any like general announcements. It's just been kind of like little by little. Now that the prices are coming up close to MSRP pricing, that is when I can be like, okay, cool. I can then advertise the rest of the boxes, because then we will then be able to make a few dollars, because after the processing fee, the shipping fee differences for these boxes, and then obviously the materials. I have to buy new custom boxes for these things to ship. It's kind of oh, no need to apologize. You guys are helping us get ahead of it, because we're again, like, you know, it's going to be a massive bill in June, because from the end of May to the first half of June, we have Destined Rivals, OP11, and Magic the Gathering. It's going to be a lot of money going towards cardboard that we have to pay for up front. So it's like, let's get ahead of it a little bit, shall we? And Gundam's in July. So it's like, we're going to have to pay for that at the end of June. So it's like, this next 2 months, it's a gauntlet in a different way. It's I'm now a card business. I'm a card shop for 2 months hardcore, because I had to get through these releases. So like with these pre-sales, we're just trying to get ahead of it is all. But now that the pricing is coming up, it's kind of good to see, because then we can sell close to MSRP for Magic. So, and then let me see one last thing. That's crazy. So by the end of tonight, boxes are probably going to be going up to $169, $179.99, because so the one person the one place I mentioned that's selling their boxes for $170. So it's $161 essentially with $11 of shipping. So it's $170. They had 208 at the beginning of the stream. They sold 57 of it in the last hour and a half from when I last looked at it. So it's moving. After they sell, it's going to be the 170 price, and that's 34 of them. And after that's one, yeah. So it's going to be about 50 above that, and then it's going to be at 180, and then 200. So MSRP is 209, because it's 30 packs per box, and each pack MSRP pricing is $6.99. So correct. Yeah, 209. 209.70 technically. I'm gonna, like, to be honest, everyone might end up being around 199. 189 to 199, I believe is that, like, for us, 180 to 190 is a good fair price. Still gives you a discount off MSRP. People still get a good value. We still make our margins. That's gonna be a case is usually 6 for Magic. Usually. That this should be no different. But yeah, a case is usually 6. So and we're down to 17 boxes left. Flipper Dipper. So we were a few weeks back, we were following the market rates. We were at 149.99 for a few weeks there. And then for the last few days, well, after the release, we were at 159, 159.99, and now it's trending up towards MSRP. So it's we're currently at 169.99 per box plus shipping on top of it. As of right now. Now that I don't see it going more than that because, I mean, honestly, every store should be getting their allocations right now. So I'm surprised. No collector's boxes, no. Unfortunately, I know what you're asking. That is what everyone's gonna want. You want the golden chocobo, and all the other cards. We got very little of the collector's boxes. We didn't get enough to put any online. We barely just got enough to take care of our store players. That, our customers of 10 years. So we barely got enough to cover them. So now we are waiting on another distributor to verify our numbers because we ordered from 3 distros. If the second distributor verifies that we are getting additional collector's boxes and commander boxes, we will put those online because the store's already accounted for. So we got to take care of our online community too. So you can be on the lookout, but good hunting. To be honest, off a TCG player, it's going to be hard to get any of the boxes. Yo, Flipper Dipper. Yeah, I know, right? Wizards of the Coast, lo and behold, they get rid of MSRP pricing 5 years ago and oh, market rate, go for it. And then they come back, oh, be right before Final Fantasy. Here's MSRP pricing. I'm like, you sons of bitches. We will be at MSRP at the store. And keep in mind, these play boosters, it's $209.99 once you factor in $6.99 MSRP for a booster pack, 30 in a box. But the collector's boosters, yeah, I think MSRP is $455, 454, something like that. So 450 is 450, 460 is the MSRP pricing for a collector's booster box, which is insane, by the way, because MSRP or original market rate, for the other collector's boxes were always around 200 to 300 max. So the fact that this thing is $450, it's costing us over 300 to get. So it's per box. Anytime Wizards releases pricing like that, I'm like, I know we're gonna have to get it, but this better be a damn good set because I can't afford to sit on this. We did order a lot of collector's boxes still, knowing that it was Final Fantasy. Didn't realize we're gonna get so little though. I was very disappointed with our final cut. Zeke, what? Zeke, what did you want to say? Says the person who Angel, I don't know what you mean by that. I ordered a lot, but we again, we got less than what we had hoped for. So that's my thing. Oh, just giving you a heads up, when I do get the money. Wait, what? Oh, Angel, sorry. I'm trying to remember our conversation from Monday. I was like, wait, what? What? Hold on, guys. Let me wait. What? So WotC's no, they're not. Flipper Dipper. They just what's it called? They're not. No one's enforcing anything. Let's just be honest here. No one's enforcing anything. I'm a tournament store, right? So I sold all our Magic and Pokemon. We sell it at MSRP because it was always told to us that if we ever get caught selling above MSRP or scalping, we would lose our right to not only host tournaments but to get allocation for product. That's a flat out effing lie. because you have all of these TikTok sellers, all of these online sellers, all of these stores selling online with their allocations, sitting on pallets, towers of these products who don't run a single damn event, getting their product and selling it at scalping rates, and they're not getting punished. If anything, they're getting rewarded by getting all the product. So like, for me, it's just like, it just sucks because everyone's in on it, from the manufacturers to the distributors. So it's like they're all banking, they're raking it in right now. Like all intents and purposes, given our situation right now for the business, I should be too. Like I should be selling it above, but long term, it's not good if you're not still open by the end of the year. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm not going to go against my own morals, be like, oh, morals don't pay the bills. Like I hear it. I hear everything. You guys have no idea the amount of stores and businesses that ripped me apart, not just in the comments, but DMs and stuff, for selling my Journey Together allocations at MSRP to my players in the store. I made that video about that scalper coming in and bitching at me that I wouldn't sell him the product for him to flip online and then split the profits. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Like like I get it, like business wise, it's not the best decision for me to make, but I'm not looking at the short term. Like I'm still very much so, for those of you who invested or are still considering investing into us or buying a lifetime membership, or whether or not you want to support us or not, you got to understand, for me, the way I operate, I'm always looking towards the future, not what's immediate in front of me. Like obviously we got to survive. We got to pay our loans. We got to pay our bills. I got to pay my people. I got to take care of our current needs. But if I only focus on that and not 6 months, a year down the road, we won't be prepared for what, the repercussions of those actions. Because let's say I do scalp all that stuff, we make it through, but we lost all those customers throughout that entire process. I'd rather build our foundations upon those very people. And then as our allocations hopefully increase, we're taking care of more and more people. And then the volume that comes with that balances out later on. But you got to build those foundations now. Even with the Pokemon cards too. I could go all in, max out the credit cards, take another loan, and put all this money into Pokemon, but that'd be idiotic. At the same time, like, it's a lot of work for very little returns right now. Like, we're growing our inventory, but is it like bringing in all the cash? No, but I'm putting in the work on the side, a few hours here, a few hours there, the shows on the weekend. I'm putting a lot of time into it still, given my limited time, because in the long run, I've ignored Pokemon for 10 years. So it's better late than never that I finally put some effort into it and we build it right. We build a store inventory that now daily customers can come in, shop from, trade in towards, and then we have enough for the weekend. Like, it should be at a point where I no longer need to be fully involved because another team is taking it over. But you got to start somewhere, and I got to start now. So. I know. I got you, Angel. I know it would be in the future, but baby. Oh yeah. So yeah, we're gonna work towards that. It's we have such, like, I gotta be careful on how, like, having too much variety in the store in terms of product. But our Bebe Weekly has been going pretty strong every week. So I'm definitely gonna be, working towards getting that going. So Taffy, by the way, we got 30 more minutes before your birthday. So we're getting prepared for that. But on top of that, let me see something here. I forgot Doom came out. Wait, what's Expedition 33? Wait, Lovers is playing Expedition 33. Is that a new RPG that just came out? Sorry, I'm looking at people we can raid out to when I'm done here. Game looks beautiful. Wait a second. Oh, Milo. Okay, it's a wannabe Final Fantasy, but it's actually good. Okay. So, it looks BioShocky, like the art style, if that makes sense. Old school JRPG. Interesting. I don't got time for that though. You guys know this. I gotta beat 7 first. So, oh my goodness. I'll have to check. I don't know. I still have to do ReFantazio. I still have a bunch of PS5 games I gotta play through because right now my list of priority, like when I get back to playing games, it's gonna be first Rebirth, finish Rebirth, playing Lunar remastered, and then I want to check out Metaphor ReFantazio, but if I need to keep up with current games, then yeah, like it'll be by the time I do all that, Expedition, it'll be that's gonna be Beyond Pass 2. I think it was employees from Ubisoft that made it. The main guy says, "All right." I mean, I'm gonna have to check it out later. It's no, I'm watching my friend's stream right now. I was just like, I'm looking for mutuals to raid out to, and she's playing right now. It looks gorgeous, so I'll have to check it out sometime. And then Harold, I would do it now before the prices continue going up. I'm afraid that even the play boosters may end up going above MSRP, which is right around $209.99, just letting you know. So the fact that page 1 of TCG Player is already showing $215, $220, $230 pricing on the bottom, like it's quickly going up right now. So I would, like, if you're gonna buy like even a pack. I actually have the packs available for sale. So I split my allocation for half boxes and half loose packs for people. So you can just buy like 4 or 5 or 6 packs. And you guys are and the thing is like, oh, how are we gonna know that you didn't go through those boxes and you took all the hits? Well, I'm gonna be packing live. Like, you're gonna see me open up a fresh booster box and packing the cards directly from that box. Not me like, I am gonna open up a case for the store, but that'll be on the side. The French government even gave him a shot. Yo, let's go. All right. Oh, in terms of the wheel spit, Zeke, we got a raise the other, essentially, it was 25 that we needed. We're currently at about 23.5. Based off of all the sales that have been going on and everything. Again, our margins on the boxes aren't the greatest. We lost money on the smaller side of things. When they were at 150, we technically lost 10. We lost, I think, about $10, $12 per box at that rate. Hypercharged unbox. Oh, very nice. And then oh, Harold, I appreciate that, man. Speaking of, though, we don't have the final numbers for the starter kits. So right now on the website, we just have the packs and the play boosters because we got so little of everything else. So they gave us like the maximum that we've ordered for the play boosters, but they gave us only a handful of collector's boosters, a handful of commander decks, and a handful of the starter decks. So that's for our store. But if the other distributors we order from give us our allocations, they're actually going to hopefully we'll put that stock up on the website for you guys and everything. You are a toy soldier. Oh, I remember the showcase, the hypercharged unbox. It's pretty much Team Fortress with toys, though, isn't it? And that looked fun as well too. A lot of these games look fun. I miss gaming. I wish I can game again. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And then trying to think here. Okay. I think we're set. Shout out to the we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had 8 boxes pre-ordered today. So let's go, guys. We're down to our last 16 that's available for online. Again, we have a good amount set aside for the store, our tournaments, pre-release weekend, and existing pre-orders. So there's 16 remaining and a good amount of packs. So there's that. We're almost at our cap there. Let's go. The Gundam one is going to be in July. The release date is July. So that's going to be after all this madness. So right now, what's coming up? We have Destined Rivals, One Piece OP11, Final Fantasy, the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy, and that's followed by at the end of the month, the Gundam card game coming out, and then in August it's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be freaking end of July into August. It's going to be the new Pokemon set, the Black Bolt and the Black Flare, White Bolt, and then the OP12 for One Piece, and then whatever the next Magic set is after that. Like it's gonna be nonstop. Oh my gosh, so much money into cardboard. So there's that. Yeah, so right now we just put a handful of the Gundam booster boxes because we ordered a lot, but we don't know our final numbers yet. Like I'll put it this way, we ordered over 200. If we don't get the 24 that I put up online, there's something wrong with Bandai. Because not only did we run a beta, we actually ran a beta event. We're a Gold Plus store. We ran the beta event charging only $80 for a beta kit, as everyone should have done. Not sell them for $500 online. But either way, we did that. We have a record of it and everything. And we'll see what they do. Oh my God, Union Arena. Oh my gosh. All the Union Arena sets in the middle of that too. Gosh. It's a lot of money in cardboard. Hopefully this Friday, I missed out on Collecticon New Jersey. Hopefully this Friday, I get into Collecticon Richmond. I'm going to be better prepared this time. I'm definitely going to make sure that, I'm already loaded up, payment methods ready to go, and just check out. Because, God, it hurt my soul that I got right up the payment process payment, and then it timed out. It's just like, The UU English set full. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think we're getting a good amount of the Full Metal Alchemist set. I think I ordered a lot of those. So I might have more available online once we get our final amounts, or even after release. So something to look forward to. All right. Oh, Dan. That's probably you're probably catching us. What's it called? For the first time in a long time here. So to give you the rundown, the last 2 years. No, they opened, they closed, or they broke off, and we got back down to one store. Pretty much 2 years ago is when we stopped the franchising process. So back in 2023, we fell on our faces really hard. Ultimately, I can sit here and blame the other parties, and I got used, or I can sit here and play the blame game, but ultimately it's still my responsibility. So it was my fault. For us, we also accumulated a lot of debt. So in the spring of 23, especially at the end of 23, I was faced with the decision whether to close the business or not, because we accumulated so much debt to try to build the franchising process, the infrastructure, all the registrations and legal fees, like everything, right? And we were up over 7 figures. Like we were actually like what's it called? We were like 1.3 million in debt at the height, right? And I was just like, there's no way. How am I, with one store, how am I going to pay this off? What am I going to do? Like I freaked out, right? But fast forward, it was a very long year and a half since that moment. A lot of pain, a lot of sacrifices between my family, my team. We hustled the hell out of it. We were blessed to find new investors, new people to buy lifetime memberships. And, you know, in 1.5 years, we got, like, June next month is our final major payment. So just know, from July of last year till now, we were on a gauntlet to finish out. So we're not going to be completely debt free, but we will have successfully eliminated over 800,000 of it in a year and a half. And so our payments from last July started at $30,000 a month for these debt payments. That's everything combined, right? From the major distributors to the landlord to taxes and a bunch of other things. It was $30,000 a month in just loan and debt payments. And the first goal was to get to December, because December of last year was the final 30,000 payment, right? And then starting January, it was going to be down to 10,000. And then June, after June passes, it goes down to 2,000 a month, which is pretty normal for most businesses, by the way, at that level, for like SBA loans and such. At that level, that takes care of the remaining debt for the future to come. And then we're essentially back at reset. We're back to like new game plus for Final Fantasy or whatnot, right? You can call it what you want. And so the biggest thing that I worked on in the last 2 years, I'm giving you the Spark Notes version, is number one, reducing the debt, pay that off so we can hope to continue to survive and grow. But number two, reassess the entire business. What went right? What went wrong? You know, what's good about the store? What's bad about the store? What can we fix? What do we need to fix? Pretty much just overhauling the entire operation. You know, and we definitely identified a lot of things. And even though we didn't have the money to reinvest, like all the money that we went into debt with and accumulated to do the franchising process, what we should have done in hindsight is completely restore the business from COVID, do the renovations we needed, and make it 100% of the model that we wanted, rather than try to rely on others to build the concept, right? And so, but that's neither here nor there. I can sit here and argue with people all day about, hindsight, or I can move forward. Look at our situation now and do what we can. In the past 2 years, using the resources we had at that time and what we have, we still made changes that we could. And the business definitely made a lot of leaps in the last few years. Now, obviously, with the state of the economy, the inflation, now the tariffs, all this stuff, we've had to constantly, it's been an uphill battle. Like on top of the debt, dealing with those fluctuations and changes in the industry, it's a wonderful, delicate balancing act, but it's, we got there, but we also started streaming. We started focusing more on the home operations, online operations, and so forth. It hasn't been perfect. I haven't been able to hire the team that I needed. I haven't been able to make the changes, investments in the store that I needed, but we've been doing the best we can with what we have. And we're at this point because of all those efforts, because of all the new investors, all the people that still decide to support us, who believe in our mission, right? Some people might say it's idiotic to invest in our situation right now, like knowing what we've been through. But on the other end, you saw me at my worst, and you saw how I reacted. And that alone gave a lot of people confidence to invest in us still because of that. So, we are. Now, there's a lot of things we got to clean up now. So, right now for me, these next 2 months are like the end of the gauntlet journey. In terms of the big loan payments, and now I'm on to my next journey of the next loan payments and stuff. But right now, these next 2 months with all these releases are very crucial for us. So I'm still at it, but took 2 weeks off, kind of forced. But, my daughter, I have 3 children. I have 2 boys, 8 and 6 years old. And my wife just gave birth to our third, my daughter, last month in April. And so I've been adjusting my life towards that on everything else as well too. And just cleaning everything up, and just the day does not end. Every day is a battle, every day is a grind, and it's just been we're going through it. Yes, we did make partner on Twitch. That was kind of crazy, and I'm really hoping to get back to that level in terms of the activity I had, because the first 4 or 5 months of 24, where I went how I got partner on Twitch is because I went very hard on the streaming side of things. It was a lot of entertainment, a lot of gaming, a lot of good stuff going on, a lot of fun sales. And it was just a great vibe for those first 5 months of the stream. And then, come June, I was faced with everyone came calling and collecting. And so that's when that's why like my regulars will notice in June to July, you saw a massive shift in the content and the streaming, because I had a metaphorical gun to my head. And so I've had to focus on that. And I still do. It's not over yet. The mafia has been taken care of, but I still have a few assassins that I got to deal with. Right. So it's not like, it's not John Wick going through New York right now, but still John Wick dealing with the Donnie Woo's character. You still got to fight that off. But we're there and we're still trying. Like, even right now, there's days where I'm like, man, like if it wasn't for all that, we've been like, I can't linger on that. I got to push forward. I still believe in our concept. A lot of people still believe in our concept. And even you came in, I haven't seen this guy in a while. How are you doing? Like, you remember what we're trying to do. And so, that means it's still needed out there. And so I can't give up on it, but I got to be a lot smarter going forward. I have learned a lot of lessons in the last 10 years. And every year it's been a new lesson, new things of what not to do, new things that I'm doing right. It's always been that. I'm not repeating mistakes. So keep that in mind. I don't repeat. But I got to, this is kind of my final push in terms of like, I have a family to take care of. We have all this. We have a lot of stuff into this right now. Like, this is the year for us to lock it in. And so we are, and we're still pushing through. Sorry, that was a long explanation. I apologize, but if you sat through that, I appreciate you. If you left, I understand, but we're still here. We're still pushing. We're still grinding. And we're gonna. Oh, you did. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm definitely different. Like, if you asked me that question last year, like if I was in a much sour mood last year, I'm gonna tell you that right now. I have a lot more angry tirades and trollers coming in and stuff. But what's it called? Honestly, it's like these days, especially, just I don't got time for bullshit. If that makes sense, right? You got like that. That's me internally. I don't got time for my own bullshit. Like, you got to push forward. Milo, yes, I do ship. So I do ship all 50 states. So yes, Alaska and Hawaii, you'd be the most expensive. But I still do ship, and I will ship to you guys. So do not worry about that. So we are definitely still out there, guys. So thank you. Harold, let's go. Oh, your first order with us. Let's go, man. Appreciate that. Boom. Oh, and you're in Florida. Let's go. Boom. All right, so that's not going to be too bad. East Coast and Midwest, y'all are like my favorite people, because shipping-wise, we should be right in the ballpark. Everyone on the West Coast, I love you, but I hate you. But I love you still. I will still ship to you. I'm going to lose, what's it called? You're like double the charge. This is how shipping is right now. Everyone on the East Coast is like, everyone East and Central, it's fine. West Coast, it's just like, no, don't like, I end up eating more of the, what's it called? So if it's like $8 to ship to like Florida or Georgia, it costs me like 15 to 20 to ship to California, which I still do. Hey, Lethal, I'll still ship to you. I'm still shipping. The worst of it's freaking Tomodachi, who's in Hawaii. It's going to be like $30 to ship to him. It's okay, though. I still do it. It's the cost of doing business. I should hold it for ransom for you to come to MegaCon. Milo, do not worry. I'll still take care of you guys. Don't worry. You're gonna get the same level of quality and shipping. Do not worry. Oh, Asher, you came back. Let's go. Did you send me the email? Oh, let's go check these cards out. Actually, you know what? Really quick. Let me go use the restroom. I shall go, come back, and then we'll do that too. I got a little excited. You know what? I'm gonna move these. I brought these out so I can like just kind of chill and price them out, but we're gonna chat. We're gonna do a live trade-in deal and see if we can work something out. Oh, I think I can ship to Puerto Rico. It's a U.S. territory, so I think that's still fine. No, West Coast people, I love you guys. It's just when it comes to shipping to you guys, it's like a nightmare. Because it's always subject to like where in California you are too. It's bad. All right, be right back, guys. Let me move this. Taffy, I'll put it this way: if they can get to the check-in screen, the checkout screen, then I'm able to. Like I'll be able to. I do sell sleeves. So Harold, that's my thing too. Once we actually ordered the entire array. There's a lot, by the way. Ultra Pro and everyone, they're releasing a ton of binders, sleeves, deck boxes, and play mats galore. It's a crap ton of them. I will have them all. If you see one that you like online, you can just simply go ahead and request it to me. It's like, hey, I ordered a box. My order number is 3029. If you had these sleeves, could you charge me and add it to my order? I can go ahead and add those to the website. You can do it too. But really quick, be right back, guys. Let me just register. Asher, I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, this doesn't need to be there. It needs to be over. Actually, all right. Asher, let's take a look at these pictures. So we're doing a live deal right now. Oh, here we go. Let me change it up. We're doing a live Pokemon trade. All right, let's take a look. So Asher is looking to trade in her. Is it just these three, Asher? The 3 Gengars? Okay, the backs. Ooh, the one's a little rough, but the other one's like near mint. So I'm assuming when you have them flipped, they're in order. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Actually, these are really good pictures. I really appreciate that. I can get a good look at the freaking images. This is great. Okay, so the Gengar VMAX. Let's write this down. So the Gengar VMAX, I will put that at, and then you can either agree with me or not. That is definitely a near mint. That's clean. That is definitely clean. So the Gengar VMAX is near mint. Near mint. This will determine, you know, what pricing I would give. You know, like based off TCG and market and everything too. So let me. So the Dark Gengar. Front looks good. Yeah, the edges are a little worn, but so the dark would end up getting a moderately played condition. So it'd be like an MP. Oh, actually, Asher, are you okay with me sharing, like if I shared my screen so like people can see the cards as well? It'll be kind of like everyone can watch it with, like, we can all watch it together and like, okay, no worries. Okay, cool. Let me do that. Let me so you guys can see. So here's what I'm getting. So I'm going through right now, looking through the pictures. So this is the 3 Gengars. The VMAX. We'll start with the VMAX, right? These are really good pictures, by the way. The fact that I can zoom in like this. Thank you for the quality. The front edges are normal. Obviously, you can tell it's real. The texture, this is real. The edges look great in the front. And then if we go to the back of the card, it is clean. I don't see a speck of white at all. And even if I do, if it's on the edge, that's fine. This is what I said was near mint. This is definitely a near mint quality. So that's great. The middle card, the Dark Gengar, is now where we see weathering. So you guys will see in the corner. There's obviously just like, that's from the flash. I'm not gonna count that there. You see marks in the card. So these are just, this is normal from just like the what's it called? The, you know, how old it is, right? Just from time. So you got more edging on the whites here. You see the corners. So this level is what I would normally rate as like a high, moderately played. So I wouldn't consider this lightly played, because you see the foiling is coming through the edges here too. So another thing to consider too, the edge is starting to come out as well. So this would be most likely like, what's it called? Again, moderately played because the edges are starting to show. This is the only bad thing about the old school, back in the day foiling with the yellow cards, is it was a holographic sheet that then you printed over, right? And then if the ink starts going away, then the holograph like that comes out. So if you would if you agree with me there, I would be at the moderately played pricing on that one. That's okay with you. And then is this a diamond and pearl one? Ooh. Oh, the music just stopped. Here we go. Oh man, they look gorgeous. This is gorgeous. On the hollowing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, that's the design. That's fine. There's one little scratch. You see it here, but it's okay. Oh God, these are so pretty. I love it. This is awesome. It's kind of fun. I like doing this. All right, now we're looking at the diamond and pearl. So we got some weathering and playing on the edges here. Nice playmat, by the way. All right, so you see this here. This is a sign of it's definitely puffed out a bit more. So that's, some would consider that damage. That's being stupid. No, this would be a heavily played, just because of this edge right here, and then you see the rest of the edges. Surface looks great though, but yeah, the edging would be heavily played. But I wouldn't mind. I will look at in between heavily played and moderately played, because sometimes with these older cards, it's like a few dollar difference between the two. So what I do is I typically take an average of the two. So I'll be at heavily played to moderately played for that one, just to see where we're at. So now I have to now look them up. So I'm actually going to use the collector app. What's beautiful about this is I can just take a picture of the cards from the screen. So this will be a great way to do this. Collector. Asher, if you had the first edition version of this one, I want to be like, oh, I can't afford that. The first edition was like $800, $900, like near mint. Woo! It's a 2000 card though. It's 25 years old. That's crazy. Neo Destiny. Yeah, first edition. Like if you got that graded, I'd be like, oh my goodness. No, this is good. Moderately played as unlimited. It's market rate is saying 163.13. And you can look at the collector app yourself as well too and take a look. I have the pro edition, so here I'm not. So I'm not. So Dark Gengar, Neo Destiny, moderately played. It brings up the market. Oh geez. You can see it there. It's better if you zoom in with the camera. There you go. So you see it there. Unlimited, moderately played. Market rate is about 163.13. So I'm being fully transparent. No one like all that other stuff there. Let's look at the Gengar VMAX. Same thing. Gengar VMAX, Fusion Strike, Hollow, Near Mint, 2083. Looks good. And then last but not least, I wonder if we'll pick it up on that. It did. It picked up on the angle. Nice. Asher, that's not the holographic version, right? Is that the just non-hollow, or is the hollow? It's a non-hollow version? Okay. Okay, for that one, you'll see. Moderate plate, it's at 2443. Heavily played, it's at 1955. So like I said, I'd rather just take the in-between between the two because it could be either or depending on the people. So happy medium would be about $22 in that regard. So then with those three combined, let's do the math live. So 2083 plus 163.13 plus $22. $205.96. Now the card Rosa, if I can find it. Should I try to find you a PSA 10? Should I try to find you a PSA 10 version of her? That's like $500. We're working on that. No, I will, let's see here. Let's see, and then... So technically at that rate, we're short $60 to $90 based off market. But I have a proposal for you. I normally take trades at 80%, which would bring you down to like 165. Instead of doing that, would you be willing to cover the overnight shipping? If I offered you the full 205, just $205 even market rate, the full value of these cards, if you cover the overnight shipping to me tomorrow, that essentially balances out. Would you be willing to do that? Because in that way, what I'm saying is I'll put 205 towards the card. So whatever, and the thing is, I'll record it so you'll know there's video proof with the vendor. Hey, I found the card. I found this card for a viewer on TikTok. I found it for her. You know, he's selling it to me at this price. So let's say I buy it at 240, right? Then you would only owe $35 more. And then the card is fully covered. And then I would ship it back to you for free. Like in terms of like, if you're willing to cover the overnight to me, I will then cover the shipment back to you. So, but that's what I would do. Now the reasoning for that is why I'm okay with offering you full market is also because by the way, if the shipping overnight costs more than like $30, I will pay the difference. Like I don't want to charge you more than that. What's it called? I will put in towards because I'm hoping for trades as well too. So if someone else trades into this and we're increasing the inventory, but then I can go find that card for you in that regard. And if anything, I can trade these towards that to get you that card. I like that as the middleman. The Amano special art card. Gintaki, hold on a second. Let me just finish with Asher. Are you okay with that? So this is a virtual. Hold on. This is a virtual deal. Then, hold on. Let me. How do I do this to get this? I gotta record this for the purposes of this. So how about this? Let me respond to you via email because it has our attachment to it with the offer, and then you can respond to whether or not you accept, and then you can then ship it out that way. So let me respond to you. Per our discussion, the offer for your cars is the following: 205 store credit towards us getting you a Rosa. And then you said you didn't care if it was English or Japanese, right? Or do you just you prefer the English side? Oh, they just officially fully announced all the artwork. They announced it a few months ago, like almost 6 months ago, the collaboration with Magic, but they just released all the artwork fully in the last 2 days. In terms of the Final Fantasy, there's the Final Fantasy TCG. So if you go on TCG Player, you can actually go under the Final Fantasy TCG game category. And then I'm not sure if they're making one in the Magic collection at all, but either one is fine. Okay, cool. Either EN or JP. Okay, this is a I don't know how often this happens online, but this is fun. This is cool. I've never done this before. This is really cool. This could be another way we can do business, guys. If any of you guys want to trade in cards with us, or there's cards that you want that we have, or there's like, oh, hey, can I trade it? If you want to trade in your Pokemon cards towards the Magic Play Boosters, you are actually welcome to. Like, I don't mind trading product for product. That's actually okay with me. This is actually a very unique way for us to do this. Okay, cool. And then 3, once Gamers Heaven finds the card, the Rosa card, full art card, Asher agrees to pay the credit is accounted for. A video of the purchase will be made as proof of cost. I'm gonna put a stipulation in there though. If let's do this so that you're not sitting on this forever, Asher. Give me 1 month because I have through all the shows in June, right? So I'm gonna have roughly about a month and a half. So if I get to the end of June, so June 30th, if Gamers Heaven cannot locate the card by 6/30/2025, we'll purchase the card off TCG or eBay and send it that way. So worst case, I will have to send it that way to you guys, to you there. So there you go. Purchase the card off. So that way, like, you're not waiting forever for the card either. So if I can't find it, you know, this keeps me on my toes. So I will get that over to you. So, you know, we'll give you store credit for the card, English or Japanese. You're going to ship those 3 overnight to us to hopefully get us by Thursday, if not Friday. Once I find the card, you'll pay the difference. I'll make a video of us getting the deal. And then if I can't get it to you by 6:30, I'll just go ahead and buy it off the eBay or TCG marketplace and send it directly to you. Okay. With the same you know what? Let's make, you know what? I'm gonna put this favorable towards you and gives me a goal. If I don't find your card by June 30th, and this is putting the pressure on me a bit here, not only will I buy it off TCG Player and eBay, but you won't have to pay the difference. That'll be the interest payment. So if I'm not able to successfully locate the card in the 4 or 5 shows I'm about to do in the next month and a half, you don't have to pay the difference. I'll just pay for it full. Done. It's a challenge on me. It's really putting a challenge on me. Plus, I think it's gonna make it a little fun. The faster I can find it, the faster I flip it. It's essentially like it's kind of the goal and it's the name of the game. So I think this is gonna be fun. If okay. All right. Sent over. If it looks good to you, then we're good to go. That was interesting. All right, got that done. Sorry about that, guys. We just did a deal. What? Wait, what? Zeke, yeah, go ahead and do that, man. I can go ahead and take a look either later. Well, given the time, probably tomorrow, and we can see. I can put it towards a pack for you. It's like a collector's pack or something. Let's do it. For a reminder. Yep. All right, Taffy, are you still Jumbo? Let's go. Oh my God. There we go. Taffy, you still here? Because it's about time for Asher. Really quick too. I once again appreciate you doing that with us. Obviously, like until we receive the cards, the timetable doesn't start and stuff. Obviously, or I don't know if it's real. But no, if that happens, let's go. I'm looking very much forward to it. All right, chat. It is officially midnight on the East Coast. It might not be midnight for Taffy, but it's midnight for us here. And it's Taffy's birthday officially. Right, Taffy? It is your birthday. So for those of you on TikTok, you're going to be very confused about what's going to happen here. But it is Taffy's birthday. I have a user on Twitch whose birthday it is. And usually for... Oh, geez. There we go. For birthdays, with Gamers Heaven, I try to do this at the store, but then nobody wanted to do it. That's fine. I get it. But for us here on stream, I like to celebrate the birthdays. So with that said... Uh-oh. Why isn't it playing? Hold on. Why isn't it playing? It should play on the audio. Hold on. We're going to get the music playing. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Is it going to play? There we go. Chat, get your glow sticks ready. Music. Action. One, two. Happy birthday! Taffy, man, it's cool. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Taffy. To you, birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Taffy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Welcome to the 30s. Happy birthday, dear Taffy. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Birthday, Taffy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Taffy. Happy birthday to you. There we go. That was random. I know. So many people left TikTok so fast. But that is what we do because every birthday is special. Everyone is here. I appreciate you being here, so I don't mind embarrassing myself doing that for you guys all the time. Happy level up day. Welcome to the 30s properly. You were 30? That wasn't really 30. Now you're 30. Now you're in the 30s. It's just like, wait, what? It's just like, if you think of that logic, it's like, well, I'm 20 years old. No, you're not. If they thought you were an adult at 20, they let you drink at 20, not 21. So let's go. Happy birthday, Taffy. Seriously. That was, it's quite the evening there. No, guys, seriously, again, quick shout out to everyone that ended up purchasing and pre-ordering the Final Fantasy boxes. Thank you guys as always. Asher, if you're still listening in, thank you very much for trusting us with that trade. So I'll be on the lookout for your email and obviously for the shipment. I have a 2-day show this weekend, so my goal is to actually try to get it done this weekend. So we'll see how that goes. But then ultimately, guys, just thank you guys for always tuning in and supporting us. We're going to be rating out in a second, not right away. We're going to raid our good friend Loverish, who's currently playing Expedition 33. Absolutely love her. She's recently married as well too, so congratulate her on that. But the biggest thing is I'm going to get everyone in for our giveaway as well. So if you're not over on our Twitch side, I'm running a free giveaway that's giving away the Lego Venator class destroyer, the attack cruiser, One Piece boxes, and a bunch of other things as well too, including Asher. You're going to want this. The very last available Gengar Schwa Gengar mini duffel bag. This is the last brand new one in existence. Brand new. There's other people who have the regular bag. This is the last one, brand new. This is the one. We're also giving this away. It's a part of the deal. So if you'd like to be a part of that giveaway, come on over to Twitch. I'll give everyone 5 minutes. I'll exit at 12:30. So everyone that's in the chat. So I take the users off the Twitch chat, and I go ahead and add it to the list. You guys will be automatically entered. But if any of you purchased anything from the website today, so whether you did a pack or a booster box, every $1 gets you double entries into the giveaway. The giveaway will be happening in June after the release of everything. And we'll go from there. So give everyone a few more sacred aura. Let's go. We're also going to be raiding out to our dear friend Loverish. We have been mutuals for over a year now. Absolutely wonderful creator. She does her fun gimmick. I love it. She wears a bunch of different hats, stacks them, very unique hats. She has a very awesome community. So I really hope that you guys show her some love and give her some support as well too. So we're gonna give it a few minutes before I head on out. So if anyone has any last minute questions, I'll be more than happy to answer those. But then we'll take it from there. So it's just it's kind of crazy. God, the game looks, sorry, I've been watching her off to the side. It looks so good. Oh yeah, Sacred. All the subs are gonna be six entries because they're $6. Because what's it called? Streamlabs keeps track of all that for me. So I'll be adding those as well. I'm already estimating right now we're at like 48,000 entries. After I account for the orders and all the subs, we're gonna be like well over 100,000. So ooh. I'm going to have a long day. Like pretty much I'm gonna try to get it done all in one day, getting everyone in there. Yeah, it's pretty much one for every. So you have like the regular like tier 1, tier 2s. I'll be able to see all that. So I wasn't able to before. So when I was just running off of OBS and the Twitch history, I couldn't see that. But thankfully Streamlabs actually keeps track of all of the historical. So since January, everything from January through June, I'm going to be counting for. So everyone's going to get their maximum entries. I'm going to have a fun day. Oh, Jink, Pacers, boo. Actually, no, congrats to them for making it this far this year. But let's go, Jink. I don't want to vote for New York, but I like Jalen Brunson, so I'm rooting for the Knicks right now. That's correct. Every $1 spent on the website, every pre-order, investment, and lifetime membership were double entries. There were also items that were double entries. So there's a lot there. Oh, Zeke, I have another minute or two before I raid out because I'm giving everyone a chance to come on in. Oh. Zeke, which one of these are hollows? What? right, slightly rough shape, but not terrible. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna take a look at that. All right. Bet. What? Sacred, but we're working towards it. You know that. And we're opening up we are California. I know it's San Jose, but it's coming. No, wait, Sacred, aren't you south? Oh no, that's Ashura. Sorry, never mind. Sorry, that's Ashura Soul. Yeah. No, I know Sacred. But no, I mean Sacred, you know that we're still going to be doing our best to get out there. So, you know, it's whether or not you believe in me. No, you're good. With that said, I'm going to go ahead. I mean, obviously consider, it's, totally up to you. We are down to our last few. You can see the remaining numbers that are there too. But with that said, let's get it loaded up for you guys. Let me get everyone who's in chat taken out. Cool. Let me get you guys in. All right. Entries are... I hate when Google just logs you out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Oh, no. That was a resub. Let's go, Sacred. Appreciate that. All right. Entries added. All right. We're at 46,465 entries. If you guys read the rules, you guys will know whether you have 1,000 or 1. Everyone's got a fair shot at this. So with that said, you guys all have a wonderful night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. And then Twitch. We got to turn off Twitch chat. Oh, there's a good amount of you sitting on here on Twitch. What's going on, guys? I didn't realize that. We were at like 3 or 4 people for a while there. So hello, Twitch people. Or